Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the time has come for our super speed run. 3 hours to mapping, we're gonna be able to do it. We're gonna start with a monk this time, and we're gonna do the wolf build with pre-prepared gear. I actually show you the pre-prepared gear so you understand how the whole thing is gonna work out, okay? Good to solve you, pleasure. Hope you're doing well. So we got a stash full of cool stuff. We got ourselves here a chest blackbait. We got the wandering reliquary. We got the luminous paste for the movement speed and the bonus lightning damage here afterwards. We got gloves with bonus damage. We got here our talismans that are going to absolutely slay. Wait, I gotta move this here to the bottom probably to not be in the way. Anyhow. So we get like quite some cool stuff going on. And it's going to be the wolf build. So we're going to instantly use like tier 3 supports and all of that kind of stuff to get the progression as fast as possible. Last time, it took us 4 hours and 40 minutes. That was with a sorceress as a bear. And I think I can do it in 3 hours and a jiffy, right? Like super speedrun style. So we're going to create Fate of the Vaal. And it's going to be a monk, because Monk Wolf is actually pretty damn cool. And this is Ice Wolf Herald stuff. That's his name. Yeah, fantastic, isn't it? Absolute talented name giver. So let's get in. Make sure that we have all the stupid programs in the background closed, so things are moving nicely. We don't need a loot filter. I don't think so, really, because we're not looking at anything. I mean, I could do Soul Self-Found Druid. Yeah, probably. Okay, so the game isn't starting. That's great. I love when it bugs out. In background. It's like he created your character, but he kind of like missed on creating your character. Doesn't happen often, but sometimes it bugs out. Where did he put the wolf now? Level 1 Invoker. Ah, here, Ice World stuff. So, let's go to the riverbank. Are we all ready for this? 3 hours and something might be a push. Devs, it's going to be interesting to see if we can do it, right? Benz, Kowal, Mr. White, get a C there. So, without further ado, get the party started. I already told the wife that the stream today is going to be a bit longer. This morning, before the stream, I cut for 6 hours our Soul Cellphone journey. So that is going to be the next thing that you're actually going to see as the video uploaded. Okay, we're not going to kill anyone. Probably going to end up underleveled at some point. Right? Oh, wow, I hit... Jesus, I missed the up there. Yeah, speedrun failed, chat. It's over. Don't even have to try anymore. We went through the wrong location. Cancel everything. It has happened.
Effective.
I'm at level 10 though. Well, you don't want to be at level 10 at Junior. Then you made a mistake, because that's already like in the underlevel territory, right? So sure, you can be Junior in underlevel, but it's going to put you into the point where you are efficiently going to do less damage in the follow-up acts, and that's like the mistake there, right? Because you don't want to be weaker because you are being too low level, you know? So we're still... Oh, shit. Oh, I actually died there. That's terrible. We actually want to make a functional character, if that makes sense. So we don't want to just get there, make a functional character. Oh, that's brilliant, chat. Look at that. Good start into the day with a monk. Getting ourselves killed by the pillar. Yeah, 13, 14 should be better. You want to be level 14. I mean, the goal with like going through the campaign quick with a character is not just like ending up in the mapping stage, because if you end up in the mapping stage but you're underleveled, then your like further progression is just going to feel weird, because you're pretty much in the end game underleveled. You're gonna like not get a lot of XP, and it's just going to feel god awful, right? I've done that before, and it's like really shitty. Yeah, like if you really end up in mapping with level something, which is never good. Okay, P. The good thing is that we're this time a monk, so we're gonna make reasonable progress take that out because we don't need these items. Oh, but are you making? Oh, we're doing the ice werewolf, but this time as an invoker. So that's going to be very cool. This is going to be primal or soul. Very much. One goes away. That one goes. So on this gold helmet, that ring. H3. No, actually, no. H3 and crescendo. Yeah. Rage 3 that at first. And we're gonna pick up Lunar Assault, and Lunar Assault is gonna be a one-hit. Lunar Assault gets Deep Freeze and Brittle and here. Where did I put? Shit! I put the Brittle Armor away under the gems. Oh my! I am bugging Chan. Brittle Armor. So more than these two, we don't actually need.
What have we? Anything take your fancy? Well, this place will never. I don't have till next time.
Oh, this is going to give us the power we're looking for. Lunar Assault. Like, if we now Lunar Assault, we're pretty much just hit the whole screen. Right? Shred on weapons. That one. The setup is the speedrun setup, sir. Okay, we don't have to kill the... Are we gonna kill Beira, though? So we don't have to kill that dude. We have to get to Beira. That full rage is so fun to actually get early on. It's a woo time. Yeah, we've been trying to work on this for quite a while now. So the idea is that we're obviously going to take like items that don't cost a lot, because this whole setup that we're having here right now costs a maximum of like, this is like 10 Exalted or so. I mean, obviously the prices can change at times and it might get more expensive, but it's around 10 Exalted. It's not really expensive. You pretty much can like just swipe everything with one claw here. So that's always very efficient. Usually Lunar Assault is like really not worth it early on because you're like, you're not doing enough boom. That's more skill speed. But in the case of getting yourself an Amar Mandragora early, you just do enough boom to make it worth it. That is number one. Didn't even have to take him down, but here we are. It's cheaper to start farming currency, wyvern or bear.
I best not tarry if the trees here behave like that.
Wyvern. Wyvern can be like, we just did a solo self-found wyvern. It was so simple to get up. I mean, if you've seen the solo self-found journey, we're like screen clearing without investing money. And if we would invest money, it would like cost us not much to actually get to a point where we're just an absolute super menace. That's Dan. Only level 3, that's a bit sad. I have to like a few more nerds here. Right. So we're quick leveling, sir. We're flying. Well, Alexander, good to see you there. Thank you very much. Increased attack damage. Oh, ow. I've fallen, I can't get up. Like, would we now usually kill this guy? No, but again, we also need to keep up with the XP. So we don't only need to get further forward, we also need to make sure that we just level properly, right? Because again, otherwise we'll end up with XP penalty down the line, and that's going to feel terrible. Like when you start with Act 3, it's usually when it gets like awful, and you end up like too low level, and it's just going to feel like super shitty. Not for the character, but like later for the progression. That one is done. The third one should be...
Malicious presence.
unless this one is like really, really weirdly shaped, the third one should be there. Alright, today, really good. I mean, I have a 6-7 hour cutting session behind me. Yes, we just did a video for our solo cell phone journey. So I can't wait to show you that. It turned out to be 1 hour and 30 minutes long, by the way. Yeah, sounds a bit crazy, but good videos take a while. So that's going to be really interesting for you to see, hopefully. And you're going to just absolutely love that. Great. Speaking of the myth. I don't know when the new league is coming. 2 months, 3 months, sir? I mean, we just literally got the Fate of the Ball. So the next one is far out. Not even remotely close. Just so you know.
Sleep now, and dream no longer.
Free skill gem. And we have a slight problem because I don't actually have the waypoint here. I need to go back to the Red Veil and find the rest. Means for me, oh my god, no way. Need to go down because the Grim Tangle is either going to be down here or the dude is going to be down here. Here we go. He wasn't too clueless after all.
The old magics.
Very good. So yeah, Privilege is probably going to be the next league. And I hope that it's not going to clash with Diablo again. Because right now it does look like that there might be another clash with Diablo. Because the Diablo expansion is also coming in April. So make out of that what you want, right? Wait, did we not wait long enough? Seriously? He didn't use the one here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, we're gonna wait for him to pull that down. However, the Grim Tangle should be... That's top left, top left, top left. The Grim Tangle should be here. Yeah, I missed one nail, dude. Like, generally speaking, we have just so many miniature screw-ups, like, here in the moment. Makes you sad, honestly. But hey, we got this. It's more like a good proof of concept for what we're doing. Because the bear, again, took 4 hours and 40. And I think the wolf is going to be wholesale faster. Because the bear has a problem that it falls off at some point. Where the wolf just simply doesn't. The wolf just continues being like absolutely amazing and crazy in what it does. Also, we have just like gathered more experience with what we're doing. So it's like generally improved up in like playing these characters and how to like traverse with them through areas. So I'm generally not worried. Followed you almost 10 years ago, back in the Hearthstone times, Prey. Good to see you there again. Welcome back to the fray. Kill these. Again, if you're speedrunning, or if you're trying to be fast, what you want to focus on is magic monsters. So the blue ones. The white ones, they don't give much XP, but here, these blue guys, boom, they give good XP. Okay, now we get a level 3 skill gem. Level 3, in this case, would be for our primal, the pounds. By the way, forget to take a leveled up Lunar Soul. That was a mistake. So now we can put that one on. And we can teleport quickly back. So we can pick up the swords for pounds. Pounds is going to get... And Mark of Siphoning. I should probably have put cooldown recovery on it. Yeah, I probably should have put cooldown recovery on it, but I think I will live. Cooldown recovery will make what we're doing here even faster. So that's that. On the Druid. Don't have to kill him for a speed run, but always enjoy killing him.
Never ends.
Shred is so evil.
Be gone, foul creature.
I mean, seriously, Shred is just like with Rage 3, just such a nifty little destruction. By the way, which Ascension did we play? We played Shaman, I think. Oh, but we can't play Shaman because yes, we are a monk now. So what we're gonna do is Invoker, because Invoker actually gets. Oh, where the fridge is the next area? Holy golly, my golly. How can I be so long? Jesus, I am absolutely wasting lifetime. Tankenstein, thank you for the 5 months already. Pray, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Tankenstein and Pray. Appreciate it, partners. Oh, we're missing the mark, Lacey. 4 gem level 1 don't need. I only need skill gems, right? That was a weird way to get here. Do you like Arc Raiders? No. Not at all, my friend. Arc Raiders is not my cup of tea. A lot of people seem to have enjoyed that game, but, you know, I'm just not a fan of extraction games. I don't think the gameplay loop is any fun. Like, go in, get out. If you're lucky, you get things out. If you're not lucky, other people ruined your experience. And I don't know how to say this. Generally speaking, I'm a fan of determining how my gameplay experience will go, right? So I'm like kind of done with multiplayer games in that regard, because why would I ever have anyone else have influence over how much fun I have, right? Build link for this build is already up. We're pretty much following our original wolf build. We're just making it better, and obviously we have tier 3 support gems, right? Tier 5 support gems right away. Wait, is Stampede Titan? Don't like Stampede. Okay, here, even more attack speed. It's actually crazy how much attack speed you get as a monk early on compared to a wolf. So we're actually faster than if you would go as a normal druid, because of being a monk. I think that's actually pretty cool. Okay, we need to get the Herald of Ice as soon as possible, Chad. Herald of Ice is going to be easy peasy. Q-Soul, thank you for the 74 centuries of support. Q-Soul, thank you for the many months of being with us. Too many more to come. I'm looking forward to it, brother. I'll be there. Mobiling for this build? No, not yet. Not for the updated version. I mean, I did this speedrun challenge here already with a bear form. So this is pretty much what we did with a bear, but an updated. We are using our original wolf build. However, we're going to change that original wolf build a bit. Probably do like few things different in the passive tree, obviously, because we gotta like just go for different pathing, right? Don't actually have to even freeze you. Like, you know, we might as well freeze her, but to be fair, we don't have to freeze her. Okay, that's the next level up. Now we're going to go here over skill speed again, because the other two are different. I mean, this is extra as lightning damage, right? But more skill speed is king. Actually, we should have taken the Mana Blast, probably. Don't need that ring. That's what I meant with leveling. So we're level 8 already, because simply we are killing the magic monsters. I could technically run past more things, but there's nothing gained by being super under-leveled, and everything by keeping the level appropriate to what you're doing. We didn't need the key for progress. I need the key for progress. That's why we're going to have to like do this now here in 15 minutes and go back and pick up the key. You know? You're completely correct. Forget to pick that up. But we can just teleport back with a few checkpoint teleports. So I'm not too stressed about it. Don't worry, brain is just slow today, chat. Oh, wait, there is... that's where Draven is. How can you see that? Because it's when you have the wall with this, like, circly thingy, that's usually where Draven is waiting for you. Okay, can I get there from here? Like a dead giveaway on the direction where that's in. See? What I was talking about. You not get game fatigue? No, sir. I mean, we played this now for 4 weeks, and then I'm not going to play this game for 3 months. You know? It's not like I play only this one. No, I'm going to be soon done with my journey through Path of Exile, and that's then going to be it for the next 4 months. And then we'll later return to Path of Exile with, like, new news, updates, and everything, right? Yeah. Kind of like what works. I don't like, you know, that's why I don't stress about these kind of things, because I play as much as I want to, but I could always play more. But I'm obviously going to take a chill pill after a while and then be just good about it. Alright, leveling builds on MOBA. Yes, Hong. We have all our builds on MOBA. We get the Lesser Jeweler's Orb. We go pick up our amulet soon. We're almost level 10. Level 10 is for this. You can, by the way, reset his talk. Like faking a teleport or something. Or like resetting. I think if you reset a checkpoint, it actually does the talk. So if you walk here right away up, and then you press escape and respawn a checkpoint, kind of aborts the talk and like you instantly have him. You don't have to wait, because a lot of people, like, you know, they're trying to save like even a little bit. And we're gonna get his loot too. That's skill gem 3. Uncut skill gem 3 is actually going to be useful, because that is now our lunar soul that I've had that I forget to kind of upgrade. Put it one up. Don't actually have to teleport back here, like really unnecessary. But we're gonna check here is I can put the amulet on. Amulet is bonus roll distance, so that's quite useful. You're pretty much just dashing further. That was a quick one. Ladies and gentlemen, we found the bird. You look at that.
Another corrupted abomination.
I wonder if Crescendo 2 would be better for that double final attack. Because right now we get like that single final attack, but you also get more attack speed in total. Get him as low as possible, so we just instantly kill him. Interesting enough, the triple Herald Werewolf does work as a monk as well. So our werewolf is, by the way, called the triple Herald Werewolf because we're using 3 heralds. Oh wait, book of specialization. Level it up. Is there any other tier 3 ability that I need? Nope, I don't. Then get the skill points, even more attack speed, and here's strength. That we can then go for dexterity as well, and then we're gonna get the attack there. There's more attack speed between the big hits. Yeah, but we get attack speed 2 on already. So rapid attacks 2 with rage 3. Rage 3 obviously has the problem that rage stops raging once you are too far. So when you have like full rage, it stops giving you attack speed. However, we actually do need to have the rage 3 at the current moment because we need the bonus rage. Otherwise, we will just simply do less damage. So rage 3 is a must. We can't just choose anything else. The biggest differentiator will be here now that when we're getting the Herald of Ice, because then I can suddenly explode things, right? Because we're gonna actually, with level 12, put on the Pulsar ring. Pulsar can already shatter enemies when they're chilled. So it's gonna be super interesting to see how well that actually works out for general progression. Because right now we're obviously freezing things, right? And then we're exploding them. But with the Pulsar, like when we're just like get them chilled and they would already explode. I wonder how much that could like speed up leveling per se. Our loot filters are all made on Filter Blade. Our Soul Cellphone video that's coming out has actually the filter process included. So I have that completely broken down there. You just gotta wait a bit because the video is actually 1 hour and 30 minutes long. Yeah, I know, but it's worth it. So it's like the complete journey from level 1 to the Arbiter down. And that's going to get released later today. I'm currently waiting for like the thing to be properly rendered. And then we're gonna slam that out. I hope you're gonna all like excited look forward to that. But we're also gonna make a video here on the level build, obviously. 1, 2. In case it actually turns out faster, because if this turns out slower than the bear, then why even bother? You know? But I wish for this to be faster. And I also want to see like how well actually an ice monk would do, right? I don't like the idea of it. Armor scrap, thank you very much. Now we need to find the King of the Mist. There it is. That was pretty quick. Okay, 10 attack damage. We're sitting at, what? 251 with Shred already. That's nice. So the times, by the way, you see there for the 42 minutes. 42 minutes was my Sorceress. So I went for a Sorceress as a bear to go through the act, right? I wonder if we can do it faster than that. I mean, considering that we just actually screwed a bit up in between, made some mistakes. The frozen nerd. Is this for League Start or secondary characters? This is for secondary characters. For League Start, we have separate builds. They're our overpowered in 1 hour series, where you can pretty much see like always the character like fully maxed out, like what it can do when we're actually just playing the character as intended, right? This video here is for like your second and third and fourth character. Because once you buy the set of gear that we're using for this, you can pretty much just use it for everyone. And I think that's kind of cool, because who does not want to have like a piece of gear that you can use on everyone? A Herald of Ice.
Whatever this was, and shatter.
But we're back. Any plan on a witch build? Oh, we leveled a sorcerer. In case you missed it, with a bear build, so you can do that. A stash. We need the number 2, and this is magnified area, elemental focus, and this one. These are all for the device to just make it as deadly as possible. Then we teleport back to the hunting grounds and teleport to the Wraith. Nope, not the Riddick ritual. Don't need that. Give me cooldown. Don't want to walk around. Walking around is going to take longer than just waiting. Okay, we need to reach level 12 because then I can shatter everything. Like literally everything, not just some things. It's going to be shatter-tastic entertainment. Come on, you can vault that. You couldn't vault that, Chan. Wolf too weak. Wow. I'm doing a Wyvern build on Smith of Katawa with a Fire Spell on Hit and Living Bomb. I heard about that. It seems to be quite cool, especially because with a Rage on Spell Hit, you can do the... with a Rage, and then you gain spell damage. So that your Living Bomb actually gets, like, stronger. So that's kind of cool. I like that. Wait, where's Una's hut? Una's hut should have been... Sometimes Be here on top. That's the loot box.
Perhaps this will assuage the girl's despair.
Okay, we are 10. 10 around this area is always good. I think despite our failures, chat, we should be faster than the... Let's actually do this here one quickly. For one single reason. I get a tier 4 gem. Tier 4 gem is going to be our soul. Just completed my first ascendancy as a bear. Would it be better to respec to wyvern or wolf for the remainder of the campaign? No, bear is fire, sir. However, if you don't feel like going for bear anymore, wyvern definitely has the easiest campaign playthrough. It's simply due to the way how wyvern mechanically works. It's just insane. That being said, like, the strongest part of wyvern is the oil breath, and you're just kept from it until level 31. So that's a bit of a sadness, because you obviously want to have that one as soon as possible, but you're like kept away from it, right? Oh, wait a second. This is the weird one again. Ugh. I had this one last time. This is like mutation of the area, and I was forced to go like so far below. Jesus, again, falling over. I was forced to go so far below to actually get to the goddamn executioner. I was already questioning my sanity. Oh. It's happening again. Yep. They're built that good as a newbie. Well, we just did a solo cell phone run, sir, and we played the wyvern for the whole way. The wyvern is extremely simple. You just pretty much hold down right click and that's it.
Ogre deserves one last execution.
9, my little prince.
Mere strength is no match for skill.
Free her. Okay, for these builds, yes, sir. YouTube has guides for all our builds. Come on, talk to latest. Bring her back.
Madden.
Oh, wow. Wrong direction. At least get the XP from this. So we are level 11. With level 12 now, I can take the ring, and the ring is going to make all the difference, chat. We're going to quickly get to 12. Should be able to... Oh my goodness, I have fallen and I can't get up. Oh. Level 12, we want to go back. So, give Una loot. Pick up book. Sell thing. Go stash. Pick up pulse circle ring. That's it, right? Yeah, 2 skill points. Here and down to the dexterity. What happens now is that we can shatter enemies that are chilled as though they were frozen. So I pretty much have to just lightly touch our opponent. We can already explode them. Checkpoint. Go up. Finally, I have this thing rotated in a way that I haven't had it all season long. Now it's just all the way to the right, and then up, and then there. I mean, the Pulse Curl is also like more cold damage, so it's anyways good. Alright, we're sitting at 261. Good morning, chillers. Greetings. It is morning for us. I mean, midday. Okay.
The walls carry a subtle beat of a monstrous heart.
Let's see how long we're gonna take this area. There's a lot of magic mobs. Keep killing them. Down here, more strength. I'm gonna actually check, like, I have enough stats to use everything, right? Wait. This could be a weirdly mirrored version of this area where the... Nah. Should be all here, right? The question where, like, the boss fight is.
The voice of the man I must face.
Right. Here, you got Pulse Curl. Enemies chilled by your hits can be shot out as though frozen. That's how it works. Hey. Away, good morning. One interesting thing to use that. It's more like a late game item because your late game you're able to absolutely obliterate everyone.
This is the cost of pagan beliefs.
You pretty much use it in endgame for builds that can freeze, but maybe not too much, to then just absolutely like go for those big booms. Because like if your fringe attacks, like if like pretty much the tip of your finger, if it still like touches an enemy and actually freezes them, then it kind of works in your favor, because even a little chill is then enough to shatter them. Here's the idea behind it. I reckon it should be to the right, but I'm not entirely sure. 50-50 gamble. Was wrong, I think. Probably to the left. Takes her mate, ladies and gentlemen. Nah, I wasn't completely wrong. Okay, lucky main. I'm really frustrating. Okay, slightly faster than the Sork. If we're ignoring the early game oopsies we made, right? And we should have been like 5 minutes faster than the Sork. Just be running. Nah, we're proof of concept, my friend. We're testing if the wolf will turn out to be faster than the bear, pretty much. And we have done the whole thing with the bear, and it was like super fun already. I had a tier 5 ability. I'm not sure if I want to level up. What tier 5 actually gave me again? Oh, didn't tier 5 give me cross slash? Look back for a second. Let's go to latest. Tier 5 bus. Arctic Howl. No, we don't need Arctic Howl, so we have Lunar sold. Well, we could technically play the Thunderstorm, but that's terrible, so we don't need that.
What are they doing?
So the bear, for example, killed this boss extremely easy because the bear has like the advantage of the totems and the totem slamming down, which works really, really well. That's something that you don't have as the wolf, right? You just rely on your freeze, and we all know Count Junor is surprisingly frosty. That's not going to work too well. However, Jaman Ra is actually weak against freeze, so that's going to work very well. Are you? Are you though? Instant frozen, Chan. The advantage of the freeze is that you can pretty much freeze Geonor, okay? And, he's not gonna run away. Because that's like the problem in the second phase, right? That if you're unlucky, you get the timer that Geonor runs away. And we don't want that. We don't want to try where he actually just runs from us, right? Does the map change each time you load? Each start you do has a different seed. Hey, if I get him frozen here, we got this. Yeah. Okay, now turn back. And back to. So slightly faster. Peace trial. Ooh. I mean, this was like only 4 minutes faster, but it could have been like 7 to 8 minutes faster. Literally due to just like playing bad at times. Okay, we need to get level 16 quick because level 16 is going to be our next talisman. We're still playing with our level 1 talisman, in case you wonder. So technically, I should have bought one for level 14 as well or something. But I found it like always funny that you could do a whole Act 1 like with one talisman without needing anything else, right? So therefore, we actually stick with this because I just find it funny. We're running today? Yes, we promised this, right? I know we're at the end of the season, so it's kind of like useless to do this. But I promised this to the chat that we would do a wolf speed run. So here we are actually doing what I promised, because that's how we do this on this channel, right? We told chat we'll do something, so we'll do something. Otherwise, we're just not, you know, sticking to our word. I'll be having that. POE today, so it's all about going through the campaign as fast as possible as a wolf with pre-mitigated gear. So I already have like the whole gear in my stash that we're going to use. The gear cost me around 20 exalted in total, which is not expensive, right? So it's just like a set of gear pieces that you can use for every single character. And I felt like it's going to be very fun. Nice, that's 15. So one more level and we're good to go. 5 for the pounds. Why are we not using Arctic Howl? Because we don't really need it. It'd be a waste of a skill slot right now. When almost done with this season, let's be fair, this season is like so over. I mean, the people that are playing are just the select few creators. I mean, if you actually check Path of Exile content, you won't find any actual new Path of Exile content, really. You know, it's all just like old videos at this point. And that's normal for this stage of the game. That's why we made a more fun video today. Need to check like on my wolf build, what my wolf build had at this point. So let's quickly pause, escape. So checking in the planner. Yeah, cross slash is the next thing we'll need. We got Lunar Assault, Pound Strat, it's the same. Okay, so nothing has changed. On we go. Does your wolf form last long? What do you mean? I mean, you have wolf form set here, and that's why your wolf form lasts long?
You have your orders.
What exactly you're asking? You change the color dropped items with a loot filter. Loot filters can be had on Filter Blade. Red Dawn. I personally use Filter Blade. You can obviously use whatever filter side you feel like, but I think Filter Blade is the best. It's super convenient to set up and doesn't really take a long time. It's pretty much click there, click this, boom, loot filter, customized to your needs. So you need to lock the weapon to your 2 weapon sets. That's what you gotta do. Okay, 15. We need to be 16 ASAP. As soon as we're 16, we're gonna teleport back, Chad, because my weapon that I'm planning to take now in my stash has 3 times the damage of what I have here. So you can imagine that that obviously makes a big difference, right? If I now have a weapon with 3 times the damage or the damage we currently have on my level 1 weapon. And it's not like we're still not able to just kill everything, because obviously the Druid, what is it called again? Monk has a lot of attack nodes, so that actually does make us stronger. It's quite useful. Bottom. Checkpoint. I always know you're like in the right area when you see that checkpoint thingy. Okay, 16. Let's go. More damage. Teleport back. What's this now? We got the Talisman, and just from a different standpoint. So let's wait. So here, this is 101 damage and +2 to all melee skills. My current one has 60 damage. I have also a second one, which is even more. Right, this is 111 damage, but it's like lightning, and this one is main frost. So we're actually going to take this one. And then for level 22, we have another one. We also do have a pair of gloves here that you can see. And the pair of gloves is going to give us vastly more damage as well. Plus then the leggings, which also give us another 41 lightning damage. And suddenly we're sitting at 540. I need to swap this over to intelligence. Suddenly we're sitting at 540 damage, and we were sitting at 256 before. So twice the damage of what we've had. Right?
The Farragon trifle with things they do not understand.
Speaking, we're not skipping anything. So we kill everything that you have to kill to make a full character in the end. So when I speedrun, my speedruns are functional character speedruns. They're not like, oh, can we beat this in as short as possible? No, we kill the bonus bosses that you have to kill, right? We get all the skill points. We do all the stuff that you pretty much have to do. We're getting the venom drought and that kind of things, right? Because otherwise you're kind of like you're ending up in the end game and you don't have a functional character, so this video is useless for you. Because why would you want to end up in the end game to then go back later after speedrunning to pick up things that you should have picked up in the first place, right? That makes no sense. At least in my opinion. Oh, we're pretty much instant freezing now. That's how I am personally looking at it. No desire to ever run Flicker Strike. I don't like Flicker Strike, how it works, personally. Also, playing Flicker Strike is nauseating. So I don't know if you've actually ever seen a Flicker Strike video, a Flicker Strike build, but yeah, you play it for 20 minutes and you're just like, someone kill me right now. So yeah, that's where I'm personally not the biggest Flicker Strike enjoyer, because I don't want someone to kill me right now. I think it's it should be right side here, if I'm not mistaken. So like these elites, I would usually not kill them, but due to the damage that the wolf right now has, it's like not a challenge to actually take them down, right? Yeah, Shroudwalker is almost as cancer as cast on crit comet. Exactly. So these builds are not bad. However, they're just no joy to play, personally, I think. Okay, great. Free her. Go back to town. I need to check if she drops a skill gem. Because again, skill gems you need to have, because again, you're going to end up not having a functional character if you skip the skill gems, and that's also not what we want, right? Talk to her. Talk to Asala. It's going to be interesting to see what we do with our Ascension, guys, because as we ascend, we're going to go for an Invoker. An Invoker can add bonus lightning damage to his claws, or I can make chilled ground on freezing an enemy. And if I make chilled ground on freezing an enemy, then I will chill enemies, and I can shatter chilled enemies. So I wonder if that's going to be insane or not for what we're doing here. Because it technically should. Actually, we could have added the Ferocious Roar attack for this build as well. Yeah. Now that I think about it. Oh, there's a dead end here. You wanted to play Sork, but all roads led to cast on Comet. That's not true. You can play Sork as the Disciple of Varashta, and then you get one of the best, coolest, fun minion builds that doesn't even feel like a minion build in all Path of Exile. So, sure, you can play also the Disciple of Varashta as cast on Comet, but if you play it as a minion build that doesn't feel like a minion build, very good. So high recommendation actually to give that a try. I am following. That was quick. Let's go.
Something has been sealed away here.
You're wearing caps? Yeah, the caps make me bold, my friend. No, they didn't, but yeah. We're balding anyways, right? Balding? Balding? Is it balding or balding? Jesus Christ, I don't even know. English not my first language. I love that damage. It's so satisfying. Give me the token. The token. Are we gonna try to ascend like as soon as possible, chat? Or are we gonna wait for like a reasonable ascension? Taking votes here. I think we're gonna do the Mastodon Badlands first. And yes, before you ask, in the Mastodon Badlands, we are also trying to get the statue. Because again, functional character, right? I want to get the charms. So it would feel terrible to just go through the area to then later have to actually go back to get said things. Your gym build is the best build so far. Honestly, the gym build I'm really proud of. Like, it worked so well, and chat helped so much with that. So like, pat yourself on the shoulder. Because when it comes down to that Jin build, everyone kind of poured together, and everyone brought ideas to the table, and we kind of made this all, like, all of us. We made this, right? It wasn't just me sitting there. You all just put valuable input down, and it helped like tons to get this forward.
Let the tide of war flow.
This area is like so XP farm, right? Because the enemy density here is like the highest that you've had in any map, right, to this point. And the enemies are also very aggressive enemies, so they're like not holding back. They're actually trying to send it down your throat, and that's like so useful. Okay, here instant checkpoint respawn because you need Asala. Here she is. So here you need to try to get like some XP in, right? Okay, easy one. We're gonna go area here now. So this is a really cool node for bonus area on attack. Did you do the Freythorn? Absolutely, sir. We need the spirits so we can use Herald of Ice. Because without Herald of Ice, well, we're not clearing as much. Like, look at this. Boom. I hit one with an Assault, and then I follow up with a Shred clear. Or I just do double Assault. But it's just so convenient that you'd be an idiot to not do this. Like, here, freeze, and then Shatter, and done. And this is only going to get worse for our opponents, right? See, freeze, Shatter, freeze, Shatter. If not, my first hit is already freezing and shattering everyone right off the rip, right? But yeah, that would be like super silly to not go for. I mean, look at this, like boom, 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 everything dead, done. Right? Imagine ignoring that. Air Titan's unethical damage and clear. It is. I'm waiting for Path of Exile to come on mobile. No. Then I'm gonna play the trading mini game on mobile the whole time. Right? Long Wolf or Amazon Wolf, your opinion? Since I haven't actually led them to the end game, I couldn't say. However, I play a certain wolf. I play a triple Herald Wolf. That means my Ascendancy needs to give me Spirit. Now, usually I do this over Shaman. For the Invoker, I can do that with Lead Me Through Grace. So I can actually get, with my Ascendancy, also bonus to Bang Bang, right? That's important. Tier 7 skill. Sell that. Sell that. Quickly check in my ring stash if I have a single ring that can actually give me more damage. Because I don't prepare like a bunch of rings, right? I just here, 8 to 13. I just have these. We are 19. Let's do the Mastodon Badlands first. But leave the Lightless Well out. So this is something I do on every character. I don't do the Desecration stuff because I only desecrate in the endgame. Apart from Soul Self-Found, that's different, right? Soul Self-Found wants to desecrate early. What you should do, though, is you should definitely try to, like, at least cursory clear this. It's like good XP. Especially if you're not, like, taking a lot of time to get this cleared. See, like, that frozen explosion, too good to not do it. Okay, now let's get off here. By the way, chat, only 29 more minutes and I can release our video of the day. Our solo cell phone journey. In case you missed it, we went from level 0, or level 1, to the Arbiter in 26 hours solo cell phone. Really cool, really fun, quite enjoyable. I put that all in one video. With the full runs of the 3rd and the 4th Ascension, so you get a better feeling for it. Especially since we did the 3rd Ascension with 20 honor resistance. Yeah. Why did we do that? Well, because we didn't have more honor stuff. So we didn't have another option. That was what we had. And I say, I wish it wasn't so. Lightless Passage is not what we want to do. There. Why are we trying to get more levels before we actually go to the Waters of Keth area? Because usually I would go for the Waters of Keth area first. Well, we recently learned one thing, chat. The Waters of Keth area, if you go there below level 23, you'll get a tier 6 skill gem. If you go there at level 23 and above, you get a tier 7 skill gem from the area. And obviously, what would you rather want to have, a tier 6 or tier 7 skill gem? Yeah, you guessed right. Why are we killing the wolfies? The hyenas, they have the statue. So if you want to have the stupid thingy for the charms, you need to focus on hyenas. Which can be annoying because, right, you might get it, you might not get it. But you at least have to try. Come on, give us the stupid statue. It's kind of like the sacrificial heart. I hope we're not going to get bogged down here looking for it, but I will get it. Sun Clan Relic, exactly. We will get the Sun Clan Relic. Okay, that was nice. All the ice crystals, they just killed both of them. It's actually crazy. Let's checkpoint back to this, then respawn at checkpoint. Death to every speed run. Having to respawn a checkpoint because you're not getting an item that you should get with a 100% drop chance, right? I mean, worst case scenario, you're making sure that you're not getting under-leveled. But best case scenario, you would just get the goddamn statue. Right away. A checkpoint. What was just too OP? I mean, all animal forms are just too OP. I mean, tell me a single animal form that's just not OP. Okay, wow. Tell me you don't want it. Yeah, I never wanted it to begin with. You know the rules. I was never looking for the relic anyways.
Pitiless wretch. There must be more.
Oh. Sadness. Sadness. Do, 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 do. There we have it. Upward back. Are you excited for GVG at all in Werewolf's Mead? I don't have a guild. So that maybe answers your question. Where is the Trials of Sechimus? Ah, yeah, I forget. Cannot go to it. This is actually a problem that a viewer had. He was like, I cannot go to the Trials of Sechimus, and he was like confused why he couldn't go until he noticed that like he literally just had to travel by clicking. Okay, here Primal need to be level 22, so he needed to click like this, and then he could go to the Trials of Sechimus. Is this soul self on a trait? No, Baxter. This is the speed run with pre-made gear. So this is not soul self found.
Metal was tested.
The one built to rule them all is evasion energy shield. No full energy shield for this guy. Full energy shield.
I will serve.
Okay, here. Whatever. Making it faster.
I shall.
Any upcoming content in Werewolf's Mead you're excited about? Well, I mean, as soon as they give us the new weapons and the new stories and everything, that's what I'm looking forward to. That's what we want to play. Do we even need those relics? No, we don't. I'm not even going to take the loot, so we're fine. This is a speed run, early clear. But the Soul Self-on video is coming today, Baxter. That one is being uploaded today. And it's already done, but, you know, videos take time to render through YouTube. Okay, we are almost level 22. Then we get cross slash. We need cross slash to keep up with our speed, right? Water. Reduce honor restored. Wait, we took honor damage from what? What scratched me, Chan? What scratched me? Run over? Mm-hmm. You know how it is. Get touched one single time. Joe ever. For flawless, hey, don't worry. At the start of the speed run, we went to the bloated miller and died. Chan. So don't worry. Chan, don't worry. We went to the bloated miller, forget to press the potion button and died. So like it's not like this whole run started like perfect, you know? Kind of like, oh wow, that's kind of sad. Okay, you cannot restore honor. I'm having like a lot of luck with my rooms here in general. I wonder if I can freeze the boss at the end before he does anything, and I might die while I try to do that. But I'm totally up for it, right? Problem is rather if things go unlucky, I might die and have to do the whole thing again, and then we can anyways start crying. But hey, it would be funny. I think with our bear, we killed him before he could do anything. It was kind of interesting. Oh, did I not at level 22? I had another nice. That is a level up. And that also gives us the cross slash.
Swift magnificence.
Now, obviously, I can't use the cross slash because I don't have the keys for it.
The foe ahead is formidable.
Just another horror I must destroy.
Okay, I need to let him smash. Sir, did you? I want to say, did you just forget to freeze him? We need to ascend, and we're gonna ascend as an invoker, okay?
The student
Over
becomes
back.
the master.
And now what? So now, why are we an invoker? And what is the interesting part about invoker? So invoker has this: gain damage as extra cold damage on freezing enemies, create chilled ground. And if there's chilled ground, enemies are chilled, and then I can shatter them with the pulsar curl ring. I could also make extra damage as lightning damage, but that's useless. We later want to have lead me through grace, so I get bonus spirit. And we could go for scatter them to the winds for our elemental expressions. I'm not entirely sure if I want scatter through winds. But what I definitely want to have is here now the elemental damage at first. So that's kind of like the basic plan why I went for this. why I wanted to have it. Oh wait, 22 also has a new talisman. Got a new level 22 talisman that has 63% damage as elemental damage. Then we also have the execute into magnified area and concentrated area. That is meant as a super cross/slash booster, because you're going to make the area smaller and then you're going to make the area bigger, and in total it's just going to lead to a super boom of execution. City of Seven Waters. Played our graders, have, and then I stopped because boring.
Aspirations of an ancient civilization.
Okay, here we need to kill snakes for the snake statue, chat. In case you never knew that. Snake statue. Oh, we're 22 in a 23 area. Actually, surprisingly keeping up with the level. Really nice. Oh, that's good here. We found her really quick. Get the rage up. Then freeze her. Get the ice thingies. Explode the ice thingies. Pounds win. Skill book. Level 7. Nurse sold.
Soon forget this one.
2 more skills is going to give us more area of effect here. And days on hit. Oh, that guy died fast. So we're getting now 63% damage as elemental damage, you know? And since we're only doing elemental damage, that's probably our biggest booster that we have here. Snakes. So before you ask, you can also kill the snakes of the next area. Doesn't have to be these. The next area by chance. Oh god, where are the snakes? There are usually so many snakes in this area. It's crazy that I didn't find any. Let's hope that we get the statue here. So in both areas, you can still get the statue, right? The group disrupt the item. No, Brooks. The item is going to be red, not green.
This place is a testament to
My item filter is different, just in case you wonder. Ah, Tomb. Perfect, because I get a Spirit Gem. I need that for later, because for level 30, I have an amulet that gives me 30 bonus Spirit, so I can actually pick up more cool things. So my loot filter is just literally screwing with you for the sake of YOLOs. Gloria? We're already here, we might as well kill you.
wealth is useless.
I am not finding any snakes. This is ridiculous, chat. Where are all the snakes? Even here are usually snakes. Okay, we're gonna go over to the side, get the bonus damage when we're at full HP, because in boss fights we're always gonna be full HP. Right? Wow, you actually didn't hit? That is so sad. Sometimes the next area is through a door. Yep, and then here. Oh my goodness. I'll have to return back to the first area to get this, Chan. That is sad.
Something emanates from the darkness.
I'm not sure if did my bear go for both statues, Chad? Not entirely certain. If you didn't, I made a mistake on that one. Again, no snake. I really don't want that, but it's fun to like shatter all of these enemies for experience, but we're 23, so we're not behind in any way. I need to keep up with the giant mana flask, because if I'm not getting like the mana flask, we're gonna just run out of mana. Ooh. Just stayed up all night and get to the end game for the first time. Really was skeptical about buying this game, but now I'm hooked. Prelude, the end game has some really interesting stuff, so you're gonna have your fair share of good time there, hopefully. Oh, he's frozen. He's so dead, Chan. Good. In the span of one freeze, we kill.
Such sorrow deserves release.
Anything for me? Come on, give it. Faster. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your. I never expected
Put out.
could be such a curse.
Now we need to, though, teleport back to the Keth area and hope that we actually find a snake here. I mean, for the love of God, we didn't find a single snake. There's like usually a bunch of snakes sitting somewhere and they're all like together and holding hands. Here. Thank you. Like, shout out. Right, where's that? Doesn't cross slash do bonus damage against enemies below 30%? If you have execute on it, yes. Otherwise, no. I have execute on it. Due to the way how cross slash is, though, you can also kill someone with like full HP. Right?
This is no place for mortals.
Hey, you would think that the rest of the act is, by the way, really long, but it's actually not. So it's pretty much just get to D-Shar now. Right? Just run through the next area, done. The biggest holdup is going to be finding the lightning ladies. The lightning ladies, we mean the baddies that you're giving you bonus lightning resistance. The Spires of D-Shar. They can be a quick find or take like a few hours. I like how our pounds already killed currently. Okay, this one is a very weird...
What wonders and horrors.
And this was a very weird iteration of this whole area. But the ancient seal there, the ancient seal there. I could not tell you where the waypoint is. Like, I have zero predictions. Usually I can make like a humble prediction where I expect the waypoint to be. Right? I could have not told you that it's here. That comes as a ginormous surprise. Okay. Have you messed with the temple at all? Not in this speedrun, obviously, but on our solo cell-phone journey that we just finished yesterday, we actually fought Aziri, and we got her down to 10% HP. Sadly, we fumbled and made one single mistake, and that cost us the Aziri try. But it was really fun to actually get to her and to do the fight. So I'm happy that we actually messed with it so much. Because usually I wouldn't, because the whole temple mechanic is just not too much fun for me. But the fight was killer, and it gives you like a feeling for what's happening in Act 6 or 5. Because obviously Aziri is going to be a fixed part of the actual campaign, right? So she's a boss. That fight in the temple is something we're going to see later. And that has me all kinds of hyped up for it. Because what was that for a very well done boss fight in general? Right? That Aziri fight we also let in the video. Crystals are not updating. I'm stuck at 12. Can't say I've had that problem. Yeah, we really wanted to kill that guy. How long are you gonna think? Like how fast are we gonna be able to kill the big boss, Chad? Oh, we found him already. That was quick. Hey, yum. Are we gonna actually freeze him or not?
By the dreamer.
Oh, let's build up rage first. Okay. Oh, we can get him frozen. I don't think you can actually get him frozen, right? Got it.
The servant of the dreamer has dared.
Flame ruby.
A living gem.
A gift.
25, 25, 25. We're gonna be like 27 or 28 when we get to the end game, so that's nice.
I will accept.
I thought we might end up lower because I feel like we've been too quick partially. Wait, where did I have to go again? Yes, travel to Keth, Slave Titan, Quantum Quarry, to your outskirts. No, wait, where, huh?
Slavery will not be necessary when the dreamer awakes.
There, Jesus, wasn't showing me. You were a bit slower than the 440, Fu Man. How fast were you? Because this one is pretty much the updated version. That's going to be even quicker. We're having a set. My name is Chorus. We have the same set that we used for our bear build. Yeah? Just different support gems. So the items are exactly the same that we pretty much used for what the bear did do. Apart from the ring. So we're actually using a Pulsacrone ring that allows you to shatter enemies on chill over freeze. Not sure how much that's actually useful because we pretty much freeze instantly. Still though, I think it's going to be helpful down the line. Maybe not in the first acts, but in the later acts when we're just not like one-hit freezing everything. Because right now we're obviously like one-hit freezing everything. So we're getting 40% attack damage now. On full HP. Against bosses, we're always... Oh my lord, I found her! This early in this economy, Chan. I'll be damned. So yeah, this is a pre-made item run, and I like those. Ah, shit. Is he gonna be like here in the left somewhere? I think the entrance to the next area should be somewhere here on the left, but I'm not entirely sure. You're usually looking for the red fire pots. They always point you in the right direction. Haven't seen them yet. But I wouldn't think they're in the other direction. Yeah, here we are. Good. We don't teleport back yet. That would be a mistake. Okay, we don't need the 2 skill points, so I wouldn't teleport back. By the way, I'm asking myself, how did I clear in 135 with the bear? That's a crazy thing. Right now, the bear is not much slower. I mean, obviously, the bear has the same advantage as the wolf. Both are using pounds. So generally speaking, the only speed difference we have is with respective zone clears. I gotta say the bear was also doing fire because it just does like slam and just clears everything. Oh no, dead end. But we got this solved. No, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You need to vault this. Oh my god, we're wasting time. Why would you not do that for me? I've been robbed. Usually you have to run all over the map to find the body. I recently figured out for myself, if I go middle-ish, so more through the middle than the outskirts, I tend to find the lady more often because she's like never on the outskirts, right? She's always somewhere in the middle around one of these thingies. So yeah, that kind of helped me to find her more regularly quicker. Like a slight shift of mode of operation, what I usually do, but it had a big impact. We're gonna do the attack speed here too.
Sacrifice, same as the last.
The vault I noticed only works when you jump to mobs. No, you can definitely vault those. I've done it before. Just unfortunate size there. Okay, this area too, chat, we're obviously not going to skimp on the lightning resistance. So if we can't find the lightning resistance, we're gonna keep playing until we have that. It's not gonna be like, oh no, we couldn't find the lightning resistance. Well, bad luck, Brian. Nah. Lightning resistance or bust. Unlikely it's here at the bottom left. Unlikely it's here at the bottom right. This is the... No, I would have assumed that the boss is already here. Oh. I'm surprised that he wasn't here. Found him. Okay, now give me lightning witches. I think I'm gonna have more to the left because like sure it could be there, but I have hopes. Green. Nice. It was quick. You want to believe that like my first 3 characters when Path of Exile was new, I didn't know that this was a thing. Chad? Okay. My first 3 characters had absolutely no clue that this existed. For Herald of Blood Explosion, does it only count the biggest hit? The biggest hit. No. Herald of Blood counts the whole blood loss the enemy had. So the actual blood loss. So the amount of blood they have lost due to blood loss. You know, that's what they're counting. I'm gonna go send to the Herald. Yeah, we can't freeze them either. You can actually freeze him, but like only at one point, right? Great, that just didn't even hit him. That didn't even hit him again. Good. My cross slash can't actually hit that guy.
Is it the beast? Beast that
How's
Well done. Cameron's letter. Could take the bonus physical damage there. I think it's the best one to take. And off to the Dreadnought area.
You have your orders.
We're level 27 and the Dreadnought area is 30. So we are in level range actually. And we're in good level range. I'm rather surprised how well that went. So this is 31, 4 levels different, but we're level 16, so 4 level difference is okay. That means we're perfectly in level. but we need to make one more level to not be in like the level deficit instantly as we enter Act 3. So we actually need to like kill enough people. Technically, you also want to stay in this area and farm until you have yourself a tier 8 spirit gem, because tier 8 spirit gems can be sold for like 1 bajillion, or people used to buy them for 1 bajillion Exalted Orbs, because tier 8 spirit gems are the first spirit gems where you get the new skills. So people were hot for that. It's a little farming node on the side, right? If you want to make money. New characters. Oh, wait. Up. Oh, I have fallen. I can't get up. Good. So the next area is actually level 32. So now I'm getting 10% XP penalty for being too low level. But I didn't actually make the level here, right? So this is a level 32 area. Means I'm getting 10% less experience. 10% less is still okay. Just something to keep in mind, because if it was 1 level more difference now, it would be 44% less. Okay? And 44% less is something. Well, that's a nice destruction here. Yeah. By the way, yes, my mana is just draining at an alarming rate, chat. So 1 single skill just gets it all gone. And that's simply because we have the bonus skill ranks from our weapon. Like always the problem with the speed running, kinda. Okay, we're Jamanra. Wait, I'm gonna go to Jamanra. We're gonna have our talk, then respawn, try hard, chat, and then go again. And usually that aborts the talk. No, it didn't.
Under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? You'll find my king far more capable.
Ah, this charge is for you. Let's go.
My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this new
Perfect left gap level, it moves. So in the beginning, it's 3 levels. After level 16, it's 4 levels. Then after level 32, it's 5 levels. So the level gap that is possible moves every 16 levels. Oh, shit. I did not pay attention to my screen.
now.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make some shock grounds on the bottom here. Pretty good shock ground. Frozen. Okay, second phase. Oh, come on. I should have skipped that. Oh, shit. That was definitely a skip, chat. What level is my potion? 16. Oops. Yeah, I should get a new one. Char select. Oh, that's stupid. Nah, char select we're not gonna do. So again, there, like right there, there's some speedrun stuff I'm willing to do, and there's some speedrun stuff that's just so stupid that like it's just like, why would I even bother? If that makes sense. Right, you're kind of feeling like, you know, you feel extra when you employ those strategies. Like, wow. That's why I always like say I'm willing to do some stuff, you know, to improve the run, but I'm not willing to do all this stuff. Okay, we gotta wait for this to be done, but I can, as soon as I can do the teleport. Sala. Come on, Portal! Portal! So I think we're kind of faster than the bear. But not by much.
I must know the truth.
Do you actually have to listen to his talk? Oh, Ada, there are a lot of these like minuscule improvements where you can really squeeze out like a few extra seconds, right? But it always feels like the normal player is not going to do that. The relic chasing costs you some time. That is true. The relic chasing cost me some time, but I'm willing to... I'm still willing to do it for the sake of making a functional character, not just a character to the end game, right?
Where the dreamer wills, I
Okay, we're level 28. What am I waiting for with 32? Gotta think about what am I getting in Act 3 that was going to help me. Well, we can get the wolf pack here in this act, obviously. Ah, new chess piece. So I have a new chess piece that I want to use. We actually don't have to kill you, but if I'm already here, I might as well do it. Wow, you really don't like getting frozen, huh? Oh wait, he has a level 9 skill gem. Yeah. I mean, level 9 skill gem is obviously still away from us, but he has it. Next area is going to be a level 33 area, or this is already a level 33 area. So in a level 33 area, I am having the 10% XP penalty again, right? Which means optimally, I would now kill enough enemies to actually level up. Because otherwise, the next area, we're going to get the 44% minus. Thank you. Get the bonus fizz damage up here. Hello, my friend. Hello. Which is Survey. She's not even going to sell me like, oh, she's going to sell me a better potion. Good. So, is there anything in my stash that's improves me? Yeah, better gloves. 1 to 26 lightning damage. They're better. The amulets I can't take. The that was 16. The next one is 34. We take the better chest piece. Actually, let me give this chest piece here to... What can I do? I think I can give it to normal iron runes, right? So this is a chest piece. It says Wandering Reliquary. 50% of physical damage prevented. Recouped is life. Huh? Why not? It's maximum mana, it's strength, it's stun. It's just like, you know, it's 442 armor. Just like that. And I think 442 armor actually works like really well for what we're doing. Let me check my build guide if we need to do anything. Act 3. Act 3, Savage Fury. Ah. I forgot. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's true. We want to have Savage Fury optimally. It's true. That's going to make us even faster in boss fight. Savage Fury do? Well, Savage Fury is you like hitting an enemy and then like you just get... See, like 34 area, 29, 5 levels different, 10% XP penalty. Good thing is the next 2 areas are the same level, so this and the Jungle Ruins, so I'm not going to be getting XP penalty in the Jungle Ruins. At least good. Jungle Grave, we don't need that. Our belt is Meganords. Might as well kill it. Okay, why is there a waypoint here? Because that's already the infested barons, really? That means Monkey Boy is below us?
It moves almost like a map.
Monkey Boy, Monkey Boy. Good. The book. For some reason, that book dropping takes like 2 to 3 business days. So next up, we're going to go in this direction here because this direction has more physical damage on the side. Pretty much have the whole, like, passing through the passive tree pre-planned because I've done it with the sorceress already. The sorceress went through roughly the same passing, only that I started on the sorceress side instead of the monk, which means I can do more with my points, right? I'm going to be able to just simply get even better points out of this. Okay, where is the waypoint? Recently, the waypoint has always been to the bottom of the gorilla. So if the gorilla was there, the waypoint was like always somewhat close by. But that's a usually, right? If you're unlucky, you'll never find it. Level 9 was 31, we're 29. Causing the freeze build up on Wolf. The Lunar Soul has 500% bonus freeze build up. And we have a gem on it for more freeze build up, because why wouldn't we? If we're already leaning into it, we should just lean fully into it. And you need to make sure that your talisman that you're wearing is actually a physical damage talisman. So, for example, if you have a talisman that is now main lightning damage or main fire damage, you're going to actually have a problem getting the freeze buildup going that you would like to have going, because you're simply going for because you're simply doing more fire damage than frost damage. And that's why you try to get like a max physical one, because then with that max physical, you're going to be also getting max freeze. That's something I noticed, because I made that mistake in my first wolf, that my talismans were always like complete elemental tinged, right? And it led to me not actually getting enough freeze. It was like really weird. I was like, man, Lunar Assault feels really shitty. I wouldn't even use Lunar Assault for clearing. Well, it turns out that Lunar Assault isn't shitty and I'm an idiot. So that was that. Right?
Fate is on my side this day.
Okay, so now on the rotation, we're gonna keep on the inside. Right, so the inside rotation, I mean, like here, this. So you're gonna try to keep on the inner circle, because the inner circle is usually where the corpse is. It's just, the problem is just finding out where the inner circle is, right? Okay, Wolf. The only thing that will be able to get us... Now, I need mana on this one, actually. 10 of snakes. We're 30. Let's walk out here. So don't teleport back. Walk out. And then teleport up to the checkpoint. Now I wonder if I'm going to use wolves or if I'm going to use Savage Fury. Wolves are going to give us a multiplier by the virtue of being wolves. I also... Oh, I need to do something. I need to get my tier 7 gem as soon as possible. Because we're missing the freezing mark right now. Is this a tier 8? That's a tier 8. So with a tier 8, I can actually get for bow. And we can get a freezing mark. And I have enough index for that. Because the bow actually goes into the counts. That one should have been on for a while already. Mistakes were made, chat. Sorry. What is the freezing mark doing? The freezing mark increases my freeze buildup against the enemy. And when it gets triggered, it actually gets triggered harsh. So it gives me bonus frost damage then. And that works really well against the enemy. That's why we might actually not need wolf pack. Right? Ninja, nice to get in with the wolf clan. We did a wolf already. But that was a wolf that was played in a way, like a normal way. Okay, so bottom left is the waypoint. Bottom left, chat. So there's a bottom left, bottom right orientation of the waypoint. Just educational here. And the bottom left rotation says that the lady is to the top right. Somewhere top right-ish. Top right-ish doesn't really mean top right. It also means like more or less straight up and then with a bit to the right. So you still need to put a lot of guesswork in to actually find her. However, it's like, see, checkpoint. So this is kind of like as top right as it gets, right? And Wolfpack also do the freeze. No, Wolfpack can't do any freeze. Now we have the freezing mark on her, right? Just need to make sure that we actually put eternal mark on this. So now she gets frozen more, and the freeze buildup is higher. So like you see that, and she gets, when she's almost frozen, she gets like instant frozen, and that's it. So when she's primed for freeze, 80%, 70%, then she gets instant frozen. So now we're gonna take our spirit gem that we've been having here, tier 7 spirit, and I could get the Savage Fury right away. Because we have enough spirit to do this, right? I can activate the Savage Fury. We get a poison.
I would do it all again, even without a...
And I get a new talisman.
Thank you.
Because I bought this. So this gives me 34 spirit that I can potentially put on another spirit skill. Then we're going to take this talisman here. That gives us +2 to all physical. And the next one is now... No, wait. That's the wrong one. I need to wait for 34. Which is dead. Now we have another 30 spirit spear that we can then use for... Use it for armor. We could use it for Herald of Lightning technically. But I'm not sure if we can actually make it pop early. And technically we have enough lightning damage for it to work. I'm also not sure if we even need it. See, our armor with this gear is at 60% actually, due to the 400 armor that we took. Hey, Sebastian. Good to meet you. That was my mistake in Act 2 right now, that I missed out on the frozen mark, the freezing mark. So that should have made us slower in Act 2. Would have been faster. Jesus Christ, where am I ending up here? Holy moly, I am stuck, stepfather. Auto bomber refers to the fact that chains, so you just need to start. Yes, auto bomber is pretty much that. You get bombs that automatically bomb. Right? Right? There are a couple of different auto bomber builds. I think this season's auto bomber build is the lightning bolt auto bomber, where you start the chain and then you pretty much have lightning bolt repeatedly strike the enemy until he's dead. If I'm not mistaken, that's at least the auto bomber that I have in mind that's currently existing. Unless there has been another one that I've missed out on. It's a general good number for armor when you're getting an in-game. There is no number for that. More is more, and the flat value also is important, so you need a lot. My mercenary, for example, has 90% on 3,000 life, and he's undying. But yeah, the 90% is also due to like a lot of buffs and things working together, including scavenge plating and that kind of stuff. And he's also pinning enemies, so that's in itself a measure of defense. That like because you're pinning, like enemies can't fight back, and that's like it's then having them not attack you, and therefore it's like as if we have even more armor than we actually have. Right? But of course more. See, he was primed for freeze, ergo like 70% freeze, right? No! Was out on 2 HP. I could potentially... No, I couldn't, right? No, I couldn't. I was thinking about if I could use my skill to give me more spirit, but I can't. Yeah. Can't. We got the second Ascension that will give me Lead Me Through Graze, and Lead Me Through Graze works with energy shield and evasion rating. I might have to look for a different unique item to make that work. Okay, we're 36, 31, 5 levels different. That's 10% XP penalty we're working with still, Chan. Right. Now if I get to level 32, that 10% XP penalty gets offset, because from level 32 on, it's another +1. Okay? Then I can be, instead of 4 levels different, 5 levels different. Problem is that the Mechanicum is now a 37 area, so right now we're going to start the Mechanicum with a 44% XP penalty. It's unlucky. Ready to level up. But did I respawn at checkpoint? Well, because we were pigeonholed there, it would have taken me forever to get back. Oh, come on now. Where's the... I heard the soul crystal drop and it's not here. Oh god, this is actually shown on the map. Someone please hit me, Chan, with a wooden spoon. And yes, respawning at checkpoint redoes the crystals all over the map. Didn't know that. I'm clearing tier 15 maps and full temple with Frostwolf. It's beautiful. Frostwolf is great. There are many versions how to play it. I personally prefer my triple herald cast on ailment wolf. So I use all 3 heralds, lightning, fire, and ice. And then on top of the 3 heralds, we use cast on ailment to automatically cast the lightning storm. And that kind of works really nice together. I like my mode of operation. Sulfur above us? Exalted Orb, you say? Okay, that is gonna be another soul core. So I have enough soul cores to get everywhere I want to get. Yeah, that's why I went for the shaman. You don't really need Endless Rage. Endless Rage is nice, but for any character that can actually hit to make the rage, it's kind of like a waste of spirit. Especially with the Ferocious Roar trick. So can we now get also just to the end of the map without like looking for... Wait, for some weird reason, this is the... No, that's the end, yeah. I was confused. It almost looked like the Blackjaw would be there. See this? So we could end this now without going for the Blackjaw, but that's not in the deal, right, Chan? Blackjaw or bust. You're a Diablo player? No, sir. I'm not an anything player. But I do play Diablo as well. But I'm not a one-game Andy. Come on. You just call me a one-game Andy? Do we have to throw hands, sir? Bro, listen. You're calling a one-game Andy here. God, he's looking for beef. So I'm gonna now fully rage up, then click my Savage Fury. And now we're doing more damage than ever. Boom. That went really well.
It fought with the ire of a
Fossil life block. Savage Fury, we should be sitting like at massive damage right now. Oh, they almost killed me. Pretty unlucky. We're saying like with Savage Fury like at 4 or 5k damage or something. Okay, this part of the map could take forever or not. By the way, here is where the bear started slowing a bit down. Because the bear didn't get anything new at this point, right? This is something where the werewolf will actually do better, I think, in Act 3. Because the bear, like, towards Act 4 was actually getting slower. Or I expect the wolf to actually get faster.
Something like this will require a bigger soul core.
A lot is definitely helped by the freezing zone clear, right? This freezing zone clear keeps me away from being damaged. Another soul core. You know, oh, I get both like that. This economy again. Okay, we're gonna get the physical damage, and then here is again physical damage and knockback.
It still functions.
We're level 30.
After all this time. That should be enough. Back to the central chamber.
So where you were playing, we were playing everything in Diablo 4, so we are not limited to one class at all. The Mark of Siphoning can go away. I've been using the Mark of Siphoning for a bit, but you know, honestly, we're gonna go for the freezing mark here. Dr. Q-Soul?
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen.
Gonna forget to make snapshots of our Act 1 and Act 2, by the way, Chan. Big dummy moment. Okay, we're almost 34. 34 is the time for our new talisman. Because right now we're still wearing the old talisman, FYI. Actually kind of sad. Okay, my video is still not ready, Chad. The video that took 1 hour and 40 to make. That took me 6 hours to make. It's 1 hour and 40 long. Okay, we're going to rage up. So, jump in. Freeze him. Savage Fury on. Good. Come on, give me enough XP to level up. Large soul core, uncut skill gem there. Our whole inventory is gonna be full with weirdness. We are in a level 35. That's gonna be 39. 39 would be a mistake. So what I'm gonna do is, I think best thing I can do is Temple of Chaos now, because Temple of Chaos is a 38 area, so that's 5 levels difference. Therefore, we are actually gonna get the most XP because we can be 5 levels different without XP penalty. And then we should be getting the next level here. Okay, enemies. Get extra chaos damage. We don't like, but we can handle. We need to check for rings soon.
Are you ready?
Because I get like a better ring here with 8 to 13 fire damage, but we could get a better ring. And let's here. Everything empty. The Grenadier build, oh, the Grenadier build, you're gonna have so much fun. The Grenadier gets so hilariously strong buff. Definitely my favorite level experience. Also my favorite endgame experience. Grenadier for the win. I think everyone that tried it is just gonna be like, wow, that's crazy. Okay, we get another 50 minutes to finish this act, which is crazy because we should be able to do it way quicker. Must be real. A trouble mask! Instant money chant! 16 Exalted Orbs there on the ground. I don't know if it's still 16 Exalted Orbs. I have the feeling also that heavy belts went down. No one has been buying my heavy belts of late. Economies in shambles. What ring are we using? We're using Pulsar Curl and then just random rings with maximum damage. So you really want to have as much damage as possible from your rings and from your gloves, 1 to 26, and my boots are giving me 1 to 40 lightning damage too. When I am sitting here in fully raged up at 2,722 damage, right? And if I go for my Savage Fury, we're getting another 1,000 on top. That's good. And after we're getting level 35, we'll actually get the third support. The third support will give us Crescendo 2, and Crescendo 2 gives us even more attack speed, massive more attack speed to be honest. Okay, for some reason I ended up without Life Flask charges. Am I still having like an under-leveled Life Flask? I am, right? Chan. Am I still having under-leveled Life Flask? Are you telling me I need to pay attention? What life flask do I have? Level 30. Level 30, that's fine. I'm pressing that button too often. The Gym Blaster is going to be your next favorite build. Littlefrin, thank you for the 65 months of support. Littlefrin, so good to have you here.
This is just the beginning.
Okay, monsters have additional modifier. That's usually not bad, because even if we have a rare monster, it's freeze and kill, right? What's the problem there? Non-Vertex helmet for 95 the other day. Damn. I mean, some items will be always going great, right? Some items will drop in just like at some point. All the grinders just have their Headhunter. So obviously there's a lack of people who then want to buy Headhunter, right? So that's just a normal complete evolution of the market. Like, it's gonna like at some point your Headhunter is more worth it. It's more worth it. People are gonna buy Headhunter. People are gonna want Headhunter, and then you just reach the point where, yeah. So all the grinders that wanted to have Headhunter, they have it now, and everyone is happy. Okay, wait, why do I still have this on my back? I put it in. Oh my goodness, you're kidding me. Wow. I almost died because of that. Now I need to try hard for a second, yeah. Bullshit. Oh my goodness. That makes me very unhappy. So we didn't actually put that in chat.
Let's not make a habit out of losing.
Well, it is what it is. It is.
You are more frail than you know.
Headhunter was like 13 divine when I checked. Yeah, I actually checked too, like 2 days ago, and it was like disgustingly cheap.
Prove yourself.
That makes me sad, Chan. It should still be faster. But it does make me sad. So fast at the campaign. Well, this is a dedicated speedrun. So with a dedicated speedrun setup. So obviously we should be fast. Otherwise it's sad. But even our normal playthroughs are very streamlined, yes. But that's because we've been doing it like a billion times already. You know? Helps when you do it a lot. Surprisingly, repetition is great.
This is just
Yeah, more case damage again.
dark intent.
2 days back, Headhunter was 6 divines. Damn, cheap. And I've never played with Headhunter because it's like kill more, kinda. You know? Obi, glad that doesn't only happen to you, Obi. It happens to everyone. Don't worry. I mean, optimally, you're gonna do the Trials of Chaos when you're actually level 38. Because it does make you more tanky. It does give you more skill points. However, no one says you gotta do it at that level. I mean, what would help is definitely like if I had my new talisman. So right now we're level 34, so I can actually pick up a talisman. Because you get it, like we're playing a level 22 talisman currently. And this talisman is still amazing. That's the crazy part. But we have a very good level 22 talisman, obviously. That helps tons. But yeah, if we had our real, you know, our real talisman, it'd make a big difference. I like the gameplay with Headhunter. I mean, it's like, it's cool to get the boss modifiers. It's annoying if you get shitty boss modifiers. What I dislike about Headhunter is a must-have item. It's like, I generally dislike items that are just so great that everyone should have them. You know? A little bit like Diablo. So you get like mythic items in Diablo, and there is the Ring of Starless Skies. And there's also the Ear of Perdition. And these two, like, if you look at endgame builds, everyone has these two, right? It's like, oh, your build does this and this. Well, you should play Starless Skies and Ear of Perdition. You know? It's like, oh, what's the best item for this slot? Well, guess what? It's exactly that. Reduced mana, life, and energy shield recovery rate. What's the worst that could happen?
Escort the idol.
The campaign in 18 hours? Sir, that's amazing for a day one. I think the average player still takes anything around like 15 to 20 hours. Some even more, but yeah, 15 to 20 hours is good. And don't let anyone tell you different because they're just lying to make you feel bad. If you get more experience, you're gonna do like 10 hours and below, right? That's really like for the territory for people that are really like used to it. Oh my goodness. Jesus. Those zealots just hurting. I mean, we have the life, right? Well, we don't have the resistance, and our armor is like 52%. So elemental stuff can hurt. Come on, faster, faster, faster. I cannot target this thingy. God, this Christ. I just wanted to hit him. I'm out of potions again. Pain, ladies and gentlemen. Life flask is shit. Hey, it's great. It's grants life recovery to minions and increased charges. That's insane, sir. Come on, listen. It's insane. Gotta do the trick. So, which boss are we getting? Freezy Bird, probably. Right, ladies and gentlemen? Always Freezy Bird. Okay, so we got Grasping Mains on hit, which shouldn't be a problem. And it is not Freezy Bird, but it's actually worse. Why is it worse? Because of where the boss is gonna be. I hate like this kind of like quarter where he ends up. And he's gonna do fire. Time for freeze. Could have been better, but we're getting there. Give me the thingy, because, like, can you believe that these soul cores are the only soul cores I ever get? I don't get others. What should we do now, Chan? Thinking break? Should we get the lightning damage? Should we get the spirit? But again, useless, sadly, because we don't have body armor with that. We could get for critical hits, ignore non-negative monster resistances. I guess end of the day, we just put on extra lightning damage and do even more damage, right? Okay, this makes us 34. Now we're not getting XP penalty anymore. And not only are we not getting XP penalty, walk up to survey, stash, and I can now get myself my new weapon. So this is obviously what has been missing. I wanted to know, I actually need to know which one of these does more damage. So we're at 3,000. Actually, that one's good. Back to the Infested Baron. Waterways. So we were like at 2,700, right? In fully raged up. Now we're at 3,000 without a single point of rage. That's good. Oh, I'm not immune against chaos damage. I'm so used to our case inoculation. Oh, I know what I'm missing. Ah, yeah. Our wolves. That makes so much sense. I'm like asking myself the whole time, what is feeling so weird when we're going through areas? It's that we're not having the wolves. So I need to get level 36. One more level and we can put on the wolf. We get this. So now we're going to go down. Because that's the next damaging thing here. Okay, Chow, what's your prediction? How long for the rest of the act at this point? So 2 hours and 56 was with the bear. And the bear had a hard time with Uzzle because Uzzle kind of froze him and killed him. Get that checkpoint just in case I'm doing a sprint oopsie and I die. Shouldn't happen, but you never know until you know. Imagine making a sprint oopsie. 35 minutes, dude. Each consecutive area after this goes faster. It's like the last long area. Then you have just a bunch of 5-minute areas. Like Drowned City, depending on where they put the Apex of Filth, like less than 5. And then it comes down to how long you're taking for the heart, right? It's really the biggest time eater. And last time, you might not remember this, but in our first wolf playthrough, we were in the heart area, so Uzel and the Apex, Agrid. And for the love of God, we were not getting the heart. We were already speculating if it is because we're freezing enemies and we're shattering them, right? Chat was making up whole theories. It was really funny. Because it was so unlucky. Like, hey, what if you're freezing enemies and that's why you're not getting the heart because you're, like, in fact, breaking the heart? Surely that should be considered. Surely it shouldn't be, but... Then started just not freezing enemies and just hitting them. Pretty solved mana issue. I drink a potion. I'm not kidding. You just drink a potion. Later, I'm not sure if I had mana leech on my end build in any form. I mean, this is right now the speedrun version, but we have an actual endgame version. And I think we might have put some mana leech on, but I'm not entirely sure. Did I want to have the... Atlan Waterways done? I'm gonna duel with mana on kill, but we didn't do that.
Time for Utzal to reveal its secrets.
I don't think we got mana on kill. I'm pretty sure even we didn't get mana on.
I had no idea how enormous.
Is there another item that we pick up? Our chest piece is going to stay the same. The helmet we could swap for something. That's actually interesting. I never thought about it because Binden's Rage is like Binden's is so useful because of the armor that you're getting. So if I am fully raged up, I get more armor and that is like bonus defense.
This drowned city is not dead. Something moves in hidden.
Forget about your wolves. I don't actually have the stats to use them currently. Oh wait, we need to get the wolves for Uzel, so I'm gonna level up another 2 times. I mean, right now we're missing, like, for the... Wow, look at that, an Essence of Abrasion. If we would actually get this during a playthrough, do you know how good that would be? Like, if this was a solo self-bound playthrough and I would just find that Essence of Abrasion. Absolute god tier find. So the Apex of Filth can be on the right and it can be on the left side. I assume it's going to be on the left side. Yeah. No, they have the road here. We're lucky it could be around the corner. What I mean with, like, this takes as long as it takes, depending on where they put the Apex. Usually it's a follow the road kind of scenario here. So you see road, you follow road. Oh, Gargantuan Life Flask, I need that. Are you using an Invoker Monk? Yep. You think another hour from this point on to finish the act? Nah. So the most important part is that the actual design of the Uzel area, of Agarit and so on, is always the same. So you literally just follow the road and you arrive. It's like crazy. See that this drowned city was 2 minutes. And then the Apex of Filth is also always the same. You have to go to the right. Then you have to go to the left or the right one of the sides is going to be it. Afterwards, you have to pass through these until you see the Rejoice. And the Rejoice takes you through the middle here. Then you go leftish and right up until you hit the middle part. I need a dexterity. I think intelligence for wolves. And what you're looking for is the middle part with a checkpoint. To find the middle part with a checkpoint, you need to go to the right and then low. And then you're always there. And that's it. Ta-da. See, I miss Ind for the wolf pack. That's always the same. Tier 10 is also missing Ind. Mushroom Crest, nope. I have not done the Mushroom Crest in like my very first character that got this game. Just literally like my very first character did the Mushroom Crest. And since then, I have never done the Mushroom Quest again. Turn Savagery on. Freezer. I forget prolonged duration for Savage Fury. I should put that on.
Looks like it will fit the ziggurat store.
Out of here. Then let's quickly go for our box of riches. Rings, because I can wield more rings now, and I have like a bunch of rings that actually have like insane 129 lightning damage. Got a few of these monsters just flying around, right? Oh wow, that one just got here at level 48. Great. Due to that stat, just miss out on damage and resties.
Until next time.
Fantastic chat. That's how we do it. Taking an eternity in these areas. You like once you understand like overall layouts, you're just going to speed up so much, right? It's the fun part. I wonder if the position of the entrance has a relevance to where the next one is going to be. Because the next one can be to the left. Oh, what? Jesus Christ, I haven't died here in a while. So the next one can be straight or to the right. But I've never found like an... How do I say this now? I've never found a system to this. Right? It can either be. But I've never found like a reason why it was or wasn't now to the right. See, it's not here, so it's on the other side. However, I could not tell you why. Right? If there's any like hidden madness to this that I'm just not aware of. I mean, then this one here is the same. So you're going to straight up go down. I can't go over this, right? That means we're correct. Because I will jump over. And then the entrance to the next area is always at the bottom here. Right? Always over the jump over part. Because it's meant to be like a circular around. Where you just go in one like whirly twirly. Tier 11 skill gem. What does a tier 11 skill gem give us?
Hello there. These runes. I can make out symbols for
Tier
blood
10,
and
tier 10,
offering.
tier 10.
Wait, no. It's not a blood offering.
Tier,
it's
tier
someone
9 we
of
don't
my
need.
blood.
What does a tier 11 give us? Oh, I completely forget, chat. We have the third one open here. Oops. Oops.
No, this is truly something. The apex. It's opening.
So if we're not getting stuck with a hard, I usually only take 10 minutes to wrap this up now.
The encampment?
Sounds a bit extreme, but it is what it is, chat.
We were right on top of this device the entire time.
We might get stuck with a hard, but we never know. I need to get intelligence done.
Let's try something different.
Intelligence. Tier 11 is going to give us Rampage or Tornado, so nothing. Let's quickly check here. We get the next talisman is 3440. The next talisman. We now need Crescendo 3. So Crescendo 3 is amazing. Savage Fury, get that. Nothing else we need. Oh no, we wanted to get the Wolfpack. Wolfpack is going to come out. Savage Fury is going to get out. That is going to get on. Yep, no. Congratulations on the Temporalis, sir. Okay, Uzul chat. The biggest pain in existence.
There they are.
Either this is going to go very smooth or not. We'll see.
What do you do? I was hoping to avoid one.
So we need to kill things for the hard, but we also need to make sure that we don't die, right? And before you ask, yes, you can get the hard in region number 1 and oh, nice, and region number 2.
What foul sorcery sustains it?
That's a time saver galore. Here, by the way, also a simple one in case you get stuck in this area. Only follow the road. See, that's it already. Turn off Wolfpack. Turn on Savage Fury. So you only need to follow the road. That's it. 3 minutes. Done. There's the area.
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
So what does Crescendo 3 do now, Chad? Crescendo gives us attack speed whenever we're not doing the final strike, and we repeat the final strike. Right?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Live, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every bow to your
Okay, hit her. Freeze her with a freezing mark. Build up the rage. Okay, rage is built up. Then try to get her frozen.
You are nothing but a low.
Come on! Yes! Let's go. I'll need to check if she drops a tier 11 skill gem. I'll check bottom if the road is there. Like, it can go up or it can go down. There's like 2 ways for this area to go. So you first need to check the bottom. Even though it has, like, this season always been up. Maybe I'm lucky. And these are like the little things, and once you know all of this, right? It goes good. By the way, do you feel like every map should have something like this? So you know here, follow the road and it leads to the end, right? But I like when areas have this. Might it now be the road, follow the torches, right? Stuff like this that gives you a feeling for where you have to go, what you have to do. I feel like if every zone should have something like that. because it just makes it more fun to kind of figure out.
Such beauty. Such violence.
In my opinion, that should be the thing. Okay, we're level 44, we're level 38. That's a 6 level difference. The difference can be 5, so we're currently getting 10% minus XP, chan. It's the only problem about like doing this area like really smart fast. So we're slowly getting into the minus XP territory, and I don't think I can leave the minus XP territory. This is something we had happen last time. So we might now permanently be in minus 10% XP unless I find a way to circumvent that, but I don't think I will. I mean, optimally, you would now farm, but I think we had the same issue with the... I mean, it's not really an issue, but it's the same problem with the sorcerers as we did the speedrun, because you just hit this point like of like it's now time for XP penalty. Again, +5 is none, +6 is 10, +7 would be disaster. Sacrifice the daggers. Dagger gives us 10% bonus attack speed, 10% bonus attack speed. Then we go for, no, actually 10%. Then you go for mana. This is attack speed, and then, you know, more.
I do what
Pretty
I
good.
must.
I have the problem of having to see the entire map uncovered. Yep, that's an issue. I mean, I could understand you if you talk about mapping, because on mapping you at least get a distinctive advantage from actually clearing a whole map, right? Here in this area, like if I now clear or don't clear the whole thingy, it doesn't really matter. GG's work on visual cues for direction with the speedrunning community. Yeah, I mean, visual cues for direction are, for me personally, they're just good game design. Right? Because it requires the player to figure out what is the visual cue, where do you have to go. Like, for example, even Elden Ring has these visual cues everywhere, right? And Dark Souls games, you're in a dungeon and it's like, okay, the torches on the right side of the wall are actually leading you to where you need to go, not the torches on the left side of the wall. Or there are frogs, and if you follow the purple frogs, not the green ones, they will lead you to the end of the swamp. It's like, okay, that makes sense. It doesn't, but it does, right? And something like this should just simply be in every area. Then you gotta like find out what is the queue. You gotta, you know, work with the queue and make the best out of it. I think that's cool. It requires skill because you gotta like use your brain. I am going the wrong direction, I feel. Yeah, I'm the wrong direction. I should have turned to the right. The black chambers are also like extremely straightforward where you go. You go left, right, middle, cross the bridge again. And as soon as you see the checkpoints, you always know you're correct. And now you gotta go left or right, mostly left and then up. As soon as you see the circle thingy, you know you're correct. And you can spend so much time in here if you don't know how to navigate this area. I think the first time I was here, like I really saw everything, right? Every nook, every cranny. And then I saw myself. I hate these enemy types here so much. I will never spend unduly time here. Okay, 39. I can sadly not take my new talisman, but at least we can get the bonus attack speed. How about this is a monk as a werewolf, and we're trying to make a level build that works for every single class as a werewolf. Kind of similar to what we did with the bear, but this time it's werewolf.
You will suffer, Architect of Death. This ends now.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage to Doriani. Okay, what are we sitting at, chat? We're sitting at 5,000 damage currently, and that's without Savage Fury up. So 5,000 damage, unsavage fury. That's good. Leveling wolf in late game. Actually, you can swap to any build you want, and or you could do a monk wolf anyways. Okay, we have the frozen mark on him. Ah, we almost had him frozen.
This is not over yet. You think you can stand in my way?
Okay, we got him. My level 40 talisman, this would have been easy. Now that we don't have the 40 talisman. Come Doriani. Speak to Doriani's Ziggurat account. Can I already leave this now before the whole talk? Oh, you can. Time saver. Time saver. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Woo, monstrous. By the way, we're 25 minutes faster than the bear. Chad? 25 minutes faster. That's a little bit.
Hello there. It's the Calgary.
Okay, done. So 2430. Sorry. We're doing Amazon Wolf as a secondary character. It's pretty good. A lot more crit based than Shaman Wolf. Definitely. Definitely. What are you going to do to play late game? I haven't decided, Papa Louis, if this is actually going to do late game or if we're just, as with a Disciple of Arashtar, are done once we reach the end game. Because that's the whole point. This character is here meant to be it's a speed run. So we pretty much just need to reach mapping right now. And then I'm not even sure if this is going to lead into a build. This is going to be triple hero build. The plan would be, like, if this would be a werewolf in the end game, it would be triple hero build, yes. So this would end up being the triple herald as well. Okay, the level is 46. I am 39. 7 levels different. That's painful. Because from now on, it's 44% minus XP. I mean, look at my XP bar in general that you can't see because the speedrun timer is in front of it. We're gonna, like, you're gonna see how it just goes forward. So we're currently sitting at 17% XP, right? And let's see, like, after a few monsters, like, you should usually make leaps and bounds, right? The good thing about Act 4, though, is that the enemy density in Act 4 is generally higher than in prior acts. So you're actually killing much more opponents. You cannot go anywhere in Act 4 without stumbling over opponents. That's like only 48% now made. We should almost be like at a full level down. Oh, hello there. So we had this the last time already. For a little elite, right? Oh no, dead end. So what is your Act 4 clearing time usually, Chad? Like when I do a normal leveling pace, right, where I discover, it's usually like 1 hour and 30, I think, for Act 4. When you're going like over the islands and you're trying to go to Arastis to get the bonus from there, and you're gonna try to, you know, like do the treasure island, that kind of stuff. You're gonna clear like the magma twins in Krutok's lair, all that kind of stuff, right?
Mastery is within my grasp.
Okay, XP penalty averted, chat. We're back to 10% XP penalty now. Because we're 6 levels different. Will Aziri Spear work with the Glacial Lance Poison build? Yes, extremely well. It's actually one of the best spears for the Glacial Lance Poison build. So, chat, you want to see what we're now picking up? Hey, chat, you want to see what we're now picking up? So, we're going to be picking up build number 2, our level 40 Talisman. Our level 40 Talisman has 200 damage. So this one has 100 something damage, right? This one has 200 damage. So it's another 500 damage more to what we're actually having there. We could do a ring if I wanted to, but I think our rings are actually fine at the given point. So on we go.
Stop! Don't come near.
You just get what you need now. Do you do the Abyss in the final island? So at the end of, like before you fight against Tabakai Chan, there is an Abyss in the area. And I used to ignore that Abyss. Why is that a mistake? Well, it's actually pretty simple, because that Abyss will always lead you to an Abyssal Depths. Always. The guarantee. So you get a Abyssal Depths that early, which is actually kind of crazy, since you could get some nasty omen from it. I actually got my omen of, like one of the divine omens from there on my soul self on character. Crazy. Here is this Pile of Exile. And we're fast as fudge, boy. And we're going up to 4,000 damage with it. Omen of Light is crazy with 30 divines. Yeah, they just made Omen of Light a rarer, and Fractured Orbs actually dropped in price like crazy. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. Like, I had 2 Fractured Orbs, and I think I sold them for 27 divines or so, but it used to be like 30 divines or so for a Fractured Orb. So that price went down. Futska, thank you for the 90 months of support, ladies and gentlemen. Did you bring your Prime sub as well? Don't forget to use it. Futska, dankeschön. Very kind of you. Hey, Captain. My Captain. Let's see how quick we can get him downsed. Flip my rage. Freeze him. Savage Fury before the freeze actually pops. Oh, godness. Godness. Accidentally drank my potion empty, Chan. But Pony needs to get better upgraded potions. Definitely. Back. And then the pieces. You notice we're getting a bit more squishy, but there's also nothing you can do against that squishiness apart from technically changing your helmet to a more armor helmet or changing your boots to more armor boots. But both cases I don't think is in any way recommended, right?
Please hurry.
This is where you're again just tanking over doing damage. Come here. These guys cannot get frozen. I mean, they can get frozen, but they can't get shattered. Yeah, for some reason, chat, delirium monsters don't shatter. Great, right? So if you're a Herald of Ice build and you fight these guys, you're screwed. I mean, screwed in terms that you just simply can't shatter them, but yeah. Okay, Paranoia and Envy. That one. Rest we don't need.
As promised.
Skill book.
Welcome to us. No, anytime.
2 more points. That's bonus damage. Now we can actually go for melee strike range here. I wonder if that works on the wolf, right?
Good day. Where to?
Really? GGG fixed the immune fury on cleansed areas, so now when you get it, you have 100% chance to get one for So they did a maybe fracturing orb to a guaranteed fracturing orb. I get it.
We made it.
Land ahoy. There you go. I left in a canoe.
So our goal is still to do this below 4 hours, Chad. We're currently 240 in Arastus. I want to do below 4. The complete campaign. I think it's reasonable. But it really depends on how tanky we are still in the interlude acts, right? That's where it's going to slow down. Let's see if there are like any armor nodes I can actually take. Anything. But I don't think we have like anything close for us. At some point you're just squishy by design.
The shrine, not currently needed in nature.
Okay, we're slowly getting to the good levels. Keep up doing dexterity and intelligence before we end up being too stupid to use skills again, right? I mean, we get the tier 11 here, and before we're like too dumb to use that. Wow, they just heard. Ow. You know what the funny part is? That we're currently 25 minutes faster than the bear. Okay? But we're not only 25 minutes faster than the bear. Because we had to do our Trials of Chaos twice. Since we did not, according to the system, put away that one crystal properly, and that killed us. Right? And yet we're still 25% at 25 minutes faster. Makes me wonder how much faster we can actually be. Wait, where am I? Why am I not going further? Where am I stuck? Turn our doggies back on. This is a souped up character run. This is not solo self-found. No. This is a souped character run. Super souped. Much as humanly possible. Actually, not as much as humanly possible. So it's a souped character run for as few as possible. So the whole gear that I'm wearing and the whole gear I bought for this is like 25 Exalted. 20 to 25 Exalted. Super cheap. Because I believe that, sure, I could splurge more. But I like the challenge of just doing it with a cheap set of gear instead of with a maximum, you know, spending set of gear. I mean, still, it's a spender. Clutch. I would do it again. I regret nothing. I regret exactly nothing, Chad. I did nothing wrong.
Good thing. Why do you have all right? Tell 'em all. We're toast.
Off to the most annoying map, the Eye of Nikora. How can you fast run campaign on Self-Found with knowledge? Sir, we just did a solo Self-Found run, in case you missed it. That was 0 to Hero, level 1 to Arbiter in 27 hours. Solo Self-Found. And I think we took for the campaign on our Wyvern 7.5, which isn't the fastest, but for solo Self-Found it was good. Took our time doing like everything to get like the strongest possible. Okay, chat, by the way, our solo Self-Found video is done. So we can already put that one online. But I think we're going to wait until we're done with the stream to put that video online. Okay. So later, you're going to see a video. It's going to be called Ice Wyvern. And it's a solo Self-Found 0 to Hero run from 1 to Arbiter. And the video is one of my more ambitious, longer projects where I actually took like very long to cut it because I wanted to give you a cool, fun video to watch. But you better watch it and then you leave feedback and then you're gonna tell me, Pony, this is shit. What am I watching here? And then I'm like, why are you so mean? Okay, so that's the plan. Thank you. If you look at the video, I'm gonna show you the thumbnail in a bit if you want to see, because I'm actually really I like that thumbnail. It looks pretty funny. Oh my lord. Ice Wolf is squishy as well. Well, in my Ice Wolf playthrough, I wasn't squishy. Because, so, if you do Ice Wolf on Druid, you're gonna play Shaman, okay? And with Shaman, you get 100 bonus spirit. That 100 bonus spirit you can actually use to activate a bunch of abilities. So, for example, I was playing at this point Brittle Armor. I'm playing Brittle Armor on the Lunar Assault, which breaks armor. And then on top, I am playing Scavenge Plating. So this leads to you having another 10% bonus armor permanent, another 40% bonus armor permanently. It's actually pretty damn amazing to keep you tanky, especially when you then go full armor and then you just hit enemies and then brittle, and it's so good. I've done this, like, the Eye of Nikora is definitely my Matlin Waterways of Act 4. Anyone else feel like that? I'm usually, like, very excited for Act 4. I'm like, yeah, we're in Act 4, and then I have to do this map, and I'm like, someone kill me right now. It's like, I don't mind any other island, right? Erastus, even though Erastus boss can be annoying, the Prutox Warrens, even the Siren Island, which is kind of blah because I always miss the Siren's Cavern. And yet it is this one here. This one that just annoys the shit out of me. I think, like, my problem is that you go through this whole area that we're going through, right? And then you have to do the next area as well. Like, that just what makes it too long. I wonder if it will feel different once we have the Trials of the Ancestor, because right now we don't have the Trials of the Ancestor, right? And obviously this area is meant to lead you to the Trials of the Ancestors. So what I'm asking myself is, once we have the Trials of the Ancestors and there is like a fixed end to this, might it actually feel better because you're finally like, you're working towards something, if that makes sense. Because right now we're just working on getting this level done and 2 bonus skill points, and that's it. But once we're actually like having a set good end for this whole area, maybe it's going to feel better. Who knows? Dude, does just adding fire damage change my tornadoes to flame? No. For tornadoes, you need ground surfaces. Ergo, you need to make burning ground. This you're gonna do with Burning Inscription. Burning Inscription is a support gem for your
Outsiders have tread.
Curse. that will have your curse make burning ground. Very amazing. High recommendation. Okay, chat. We're going to get melee damage, and then we're going to get melee strike range. So yeah, that's how you're working with... How you're working with that. Tribal Mass, another 15 Exalted. And then you need to make Shock Ground. Shock Ground you do with these boots, the Wake of Destruction. The Wake of Destruction says pull Shock Ground behind you. Why are we using Wake of Destruction on this build? 41 bonus damage. Right? I mean, they do 41 bonus damage and they do Shock. My wife is writing messages to me. Wife, I don't have time. I'm speedrunning. The way, if you wanted to make this whole speedrun even more costly, you could also quality up your gems. So I pretty much did not quality up my gems, right? Because I feel like enough is enough. Okay, that was not my wife. That was Steel Series. Wanting Steel Series things from me. By the way, we're going to renew our Steel Series code soon. Sorry, chat, for anyone who's actually been trying to claim those Steel Series discounts. That code is going to get renewed soon. You can properly claim that again if you're looking to buy yourself new gear by chance. Least favorite act? Honestly, I don't have a least favorite act. I just have a couple of zones that annoy the living Jesus out of me. That's it. Okay, there are a few choice zones where I'm like, oh, someone kill me. And that's this one, and it's the Matlin Waterways. I mean, they did a lot to streamline the Matlin Waterways, and yet, yeah. I mean, you have to consider that Act 3 already got one path over, right? So they are willing to rework zones completely. I think we gotta you know, give credit where credit's due. I'm happy that they are actually willing to do this, that they are willing to give zones a pass over, because some of them do need it. Some of them do definitely, you know, and I think Act 4 would definitely profit from it too. It's good to see that they're not too iron set into their ways, because often, like, when you look at Jonathan and Mark, they can be bullheaded. It's like, we don't care that everyone does not like this. We actually like this, so you fucking deal with this, you little shits.
One final challenge.
Huh? A challenger? Old Yamasi is worthy of Hinakura. Come! If you serve her, let her witness.
Okay, let's get fully raged up. Thank you. Okay, one try. Come on. Yes, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Woo, woo, woo.
A worthy foe. And a
That was good.
strange one.
It is done.
We need more tempo, chat. We need more tempo.
Step forward. You may see the mother of you, but when the path is
Back.
ordained.
Get that melee strike range here.
Yes? Where to?
Set sail to Isle of Kin. Strike.
Raise
Isle of
the
Kin.
sails!
The Isle of Kin.
Land ahoy. Watch your step, eh?
Technically,
Be wary. The
you only need to get to the volcanic warren, right?
This poor soul met a most
Like, I usually kill the blind beast here, but the blind beast is only for a rune at this point,
a
right?
mining operation. not the
There's actually no reason. Wow, this is mirrored. Why is this mirrored? You have no reason to actually kill the blind beast.
bereft of honor.
Apart from wanting to kill it. But here we're... What is this? 49 area, and I am currently 42. So we're 7 levels different again. That's bad.
Ugh, this heat.
I wish in POE when they had 3 acts you needed to complete 3 times to get to endgame, they removed some zones and they made it to 10 acts. I mean, I hate the POE 1, the multiple completion of acts. So I like where we're going, right? I can't wait to see the next act, especially after the Aziri fight. Because the Aziri fight is obviously going to be core, Chad. You can imagine that killing that lady. Oh, that's a level 50 area. Dude, we're getting an XP penalty hell currently. Again, we're fine with that. No, at some point you gotta accept that XP penalty hell is what we are in. Nope, that's the Magma Twins. So the Magma Twins are great for a solo self-found playthrough. You definitely want to kill the Magma Twins because they always give you a qualityed up ring. So any ring they give me right now would probably be better than what I have. So, by the way, conclusion, we've been playing the Pulsarcone ring now the whole time, Chad. And I don't actually think we need it. Because we're not really chilling, so if we're hitting enemies, we're already, like, freezing them. Oh, no, 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 I'm so bad. So bad. So bad. Greedy. I'll take it. I think the bear had a few involuntary deaths here as well. Because the bear was getting greedy. Remember Spellbreak? Dude, Spellbreak was brilliant. Isn't that getting a remake, Spellbreak? Or am I remembering the wrong game in remake? Am I going crazy? More crazy than... Did I just get, like, stumbled on the same pack of enemies? Probably. I heard that a while back, right? I'm not crazy. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Or not more crazy than you. Okay, we get the melee strike range. So, I can now from further away freeze enemies. Where the hell are you, Krutok? Oh, that one here took long. And we just went past everyone. Everyone. Spellbreak just dropped the game to download and set up your own servers for. Oh.
He's truly mad.
Without the... problem with Krutok is I don't think you can actually freeze him, right? Once he's like, oh no, you can. Nah, we're not gonna freeze it again. Just finish it. Yep. Dunzo. Oh no, too soon. I made a mistake. So there's a fat ass mistake you can make here, and that is when you teleport out too soon and you don't wait for the So you gotta kill him, and then you gotta wait for the hooded one to witness that. How do I know this, Chad? Well, because I had to go back once. Yeah. Trust me.
Where to?
I went through the pain of having to go back.
Land ahoy.
Let's go. We made it. This island looks nice. Oh, okay.
Let's see what we can do here.
Creature.
Generally speaking, you don't want to go around the outside. You want to go around the inside of the island, right? That somewhat helps to find the singing cavern faster. You usually always go around the outside here. Since I started going around like to the inside, I've had a bit better luck of finding the cavern. But I can still not regularly find it, right? It's random coincidence if I actually find it. Found this one.
People once called this place home. Where did they go?
And I never know if I'm supposed to go left or right. Correct? Maybe I should follow the carvings. Incentive flask is 50, right? I fought the Act 3 tries before realizing the entrance appears behind the temple.
A tragedy indeed.
You see games done quick POE run. Yes, that is Mr. Angormis, who does all the tricks. So that's what I said. So Angormis is amazing when he's speedrunning. However, he's doing a lot of the stuff I would just never do because it's just too annoying, right? Something like, you know, so in order to cancel Una, you just go to the waypoint and fake a teleport. And in order to avoid that guy from talking, you're then going back to the character select and then going back in. And, you know, like these kind of things to get as fast leveled as possible. It's great to watch Angormis, but it's something you'll never be able to replicate. Phantom Menace, definitely. It's funny to see. Yeah, have seen games done quick was cool. Definitely recommend it if you want to learn something about speedrunning through Path of Exile. There's a lot of hard pack knowledge there, little things to learn. I mean, again, most of the stuff you won't actually use for your own runs because it also creates non-functional characters, right? Because these speed runs are like speed runs for actually just speed. Okay, I would have assumed that the singing cavern is here in this corner, but it's not. So I'm confused where it is. Because usually around the pirate... Okay, I am completely lost once again. Great. Love it when that happens, chat. Finally. This is definitely here in this area, for example. We're in the singing caverns, okay? Chad? So answer me this. Riddle me this. Why is there no song that's happening the whole time, right? Why isn't the lady in the middle singing? And you could follow the sound, the directional sound of her singing to get to her. Why isn't that a thing? I mean, it would only make sense to me. Because we are in the singing caverns, right? It is already the area. And she is actually sitting in the middle and singing. So where's our way to her listening to her song?
Poor souls. They've been petrified.
Come to join, my beloved.
What build are we planning to do with this? I mean, we're pretty much just trying to speedrun fast right now.
Will not sway my conviction.
Okay, we got her. Come on. No, no! Sadness.
Will last forever.
Ultimate sadness. Feels undeserved. It's like we should have gotten that. Here also wait for the for the hooded one to actually come, right? And quest complete. Now you can go out. Ooh. We have another weapon. I just don't know what level I have to be to pick that weapon up. Chan.
We've arrived.
The storm rages.
There is.
Something darker waits within. Many speak of justice. Few truly live it.
I think it's 46, right? 51 area. I'm working like the whole time on that giant XP penalty. It's so lark.
Best bones.
The chapel key, you say?
A key.
This early?
This could prove useful.
I'll be damned. Oh, I just gotta find the chapel, huh? Oh, this is not where we have to go. Is there room for loot? Hope you're doing great. Hope you're doing great, sir. That's our wolf speed run. Having fun to wolf around. Then later we're gonna release our solo Southbound video. I am looking forward to hear from you today, chat. The chapel we actually found in this early.
This became a tomb.
Mana. Actually, you know what? Let's do life for the time being. Gonna help us with our playthrough. I might have had to go right there. Yeah, right. Oh, here. Wow. Couldn't see the way to go through. When you open your eyes. Right. Oh. Yeah, I've rarely seen the solitary thingy all the way to the left, right? Can obviously be, there's always a chance, but Julie. I am stuck in the wall. It is on the left. I'll be damned. It is not on the left. Who the hell it is? Okay, there's a world where we have to go down.
Cruelty begets cruelty.
Yep.
Their fate was burned.
And then it is to the right here. Wow, I'll be damned. I mean, it could also be on the complete different side, but then I'll be completely bamboozled. No, there's a left side version of this, where it's like past the chapel and then down. Alright, it's here. Lucky me. Woo! That would be crazy. Okay, we're definitely going to be faster than the bear to the end. Need life leech? No, not really. He said and then died. Not for this part, not just me. I mean, you need actual defenses, but we're on the monk side of the tree, and the monk side of the tree does not work for armor. So the thing would be that you would have to go for oh Jesus Christ, really? Those waves. So you would have to go for evasion rating, because evasion rating can be boosted on that side, since we can just go over to the witch side to boost our evasion rating really easy. So that is also the defensive plan for the is also the defensive plan for the build, actually. So you're going for full energy shield later. Let's say evasion rating, full energy shield, power brain, so full energy shield later. Since that just does work guaranteed. Could technically go for ES. Energy shield evasion rating. Go both, but I don't like that. It's always like some kind of flunky defense, because your ES is working and your evasion rating is working sometimes, and then you get to play Ghost Shroud, but Ghost Shroud feels terrible if you don't have enough evasion rating. So you get to like balance that whole thing, and then it just not my cue. Peters, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Peters, good to see you there, partner. Thank you very much. This is 52 already. We're 44 in a 52 area. This might be the biggest level difference I've been doing in any of my speed runs. That's fine. Need one more level and we get ourselves the next weapon. So we're going down here. There's technically here critical strike and damage against dazed enemies, because we have a lot of chances to actually daze enemies, right? And we have like a chance to daze on hit, so we could take the bonus. Actually take this. Yeah, we can mess around with that. Okay, after this, we have to go back to activate Erastus.
This wasn't built to hold a mere man.
Level 12 is still... No, that's 46. Oh, we should have activated Wolfpack for this area again. Jeez. We're just forgetting to activate Wolfpack. That's also why I'm saying we don't need Life Leech, my friend, because as soon as we activate the Wolfpack, we're usually, like, just good for every area. Okay, Ballista number 1. Mr. number 2. And Ballista number 3. Done. So wait for the hooded one.
Long have you suffered.
Quest complete.
May rest.
And since we're now so far advanced, we need to go back to King's March, right? Speak to the hooded one. Check our stash. This one is level 46, so one more, but then we're gonna get like a super boost. We can check our ring if we get like something nasty here. 1 to 31 lightning damage. Okay, that brings us to Arastis now. And Arastis in itself is also a zone that takes like 10 minutes. And then the final zone also only takes 10 minutes, right? And we're already in the interlude act. That's it. It's that quick.
We made it.
Kindness is a rare thing in Raycast. I hope.
Rolled a 20 divine ring base today. That's crazy.
Timing is quite remarkable.
I'm not jealous. I'm fine.
Witness the birth of a new tomorrow, a better tomorrow. Now, I must ask that you wait.
Try to open up our thingies on the side.
First herald. He will know how.
The meddler. What is going on out there? We have been made well aware of your activities.
Hanu! How could you?
Let her go.
Break him. Let's go.
We'll hand over what
We have another text chat. I'm going to show you the thumbnail from our next our video that's there to come. Okay, let's actually do this here now with a wolf pack and see how much more convenient the level progression is. Because you do have the wolf pack and it does soak up some damage that's supposed to hit you, right? They're just enough inconvenient for the enemy mobs to stand just enough in the way, to just enough, you know, help you with survival. And might it be just as simple as you have sprinted, you got stumbled, but your minions are just standing in the way so that the enemies can't surround you, right? Might it be just that? The act is not long or difficult. I mean, no content is difficult if you know what you're doing. It's a surprise. Would have guessed. Path of Exile is just difficult enough to be fun, without being so difficult that it gets ultra tedious. Occasional sprint mistakes happening. I'm in a corner. Is that a pre-build? This is a pre-designed build with pre-designed equipment for 25 Exalted Orbs. 25 Exalted. Sorry, I thought I said Divine. That would have been a bit too costly. There we are. Let's turn off our wolf pack. Savage Fury on. Frozen Mark on him. Oh, greed. You just got that one already. Skididdle, skedaddle, Chan. Oh my lord. Like, either you're gonna like freeze them right away. Oh my goodness, let's just. Either you're gonna freeze them like right away, or it's gonna take you a hot second to get this. What? No! He just respawned me here. I had that one. Wait, this is a stupid mistake, and I had this happen one time. And it's so dumb because you can actually take the waypoint to teleport up there. Because I tried this before. It makes no sense what's happening, you know? Luckily, I had this happen before because where's the waypoint? Oh, there's a waypoint marker here because you can actually waypoint your checkpoint. Ta-da! Yep. Oh, great! He didn't actually refill my potion. That's fantastic. Oh, he did it again. Who needs that anyway? Right? Where am I even taking damage from? So weird. So now you could probably start. You're next. At least we get the freeze off this time. Weirdness. Please throw it. Whoopity woppity whoop. We need to get level 46 for our ginormous. Oh, here we go. We need to get level 46 for our new talisman. There's another buff skill that helps with rage support gem. I mean, what do you mean? I mean, we have rage 3, which is the best rage gem to have at that point because it actually gives you more attack speed. Is your main goal, right? So if you're not fully raged up, it just makes you fully raged up. But with bonus attack speed, which is obviously what we're looking for. Okay, we need to get to 46 before we fight the first herald because we want to have the maximum possible bonus damage. Just that my next talisman has like twice the damage of the current one again. Roughly. Okay, it's a 52 area. We are 45, 7 levels. Are there any other support? I mean, you can just take passives, you know? You can take passives or you can take jewels. So there are jewels that give you rage on hit. There is passives that will give you rage on hit. So you don't necessarily rely on the rage gems. I mean, optimally, you don't want to play rage gems because they don't actually give you any kind of damage. However, obviously with the wolf bit, it's a bit different because you're going to build up rage and then you're going to use your... And you're going to use your lunar skill to eat up the rage, to pretty much boost your lunar skill to then shoot those beams from the sky, right? It's kind of like your plan. And then you're going to have to rebuild that rage, but that's perfect because with rebuilding that rage, you then get bonus attack speed to then like have to rebuild that rage to then get bonus attack speed and so on. And like the plan behind that, right? To like force build and then force build and then force build. 12? Now let's go for our stash. See, this is our 46. That's 250 damage. With also the 3 to all melee skills. So it's kind of crazy. I don't have enough int to use the cross slash. Oh, wait a second. That is bad. Oops. Get a divine at level 77 from the temple. Yeah, that's possible. Intelligence. Dexterity. Imagine just ending up with not enough intelligence for your cross slash. Oh, we actually aborted his whole talkie talk. How useful.
Utopia awaits. Whether you like it or not, behold the beginning of tomorrow.
Oh, instant freeze. Yes. Woo, that was good. Do-do-do-do-do.
Bury it all for the Savior.
Please, take me with you, please. Wait, I know where they're keeping the...
Okay, we're not going to end up below 4 hours this time probably, but
Treason is unforgivable.
considering that Trials of Chaos mishap and our Act 1 being only 38 instead of 30 minutes, I think we can end up below 4 hours, Chan. You know? Slight optimization of what we have been doing
They appear to depict
and not ending up in XP jail should definitely do the trick.
The ones that came before. Older than the oldest.
Your 12 gem for our Herald of Ice, because that's actually going to make your Herald of Ice be like an absolute explosion menace, right? Because so far, the Herald of Ice has been level 4. And that's also a mistake to not level it up earlier. I mean, it's not like we had the opportunity to. You know, little things.
Oddly familiar. This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
Hello. I wonder if you can skip this talk, probably by going back to the menu and going back out. Right?
Behold, the might of the Karui,
Oh, it's the might of the
What are
Karui.
you doing?
taking what is rightfully ours. The Karui will now be stronger than ever before.
You fool!
It's better or worse than your OG wolf build, Mike. I mean, the wolf has the advantage of being on the wolf side and having the shaman ascendancy. However, the monk does have a few distinct cool things going on for himself. Especially if we then go for full energy shield armor, that is also going to give us a massive amount of spirit. And with that spirit, we can then work towards all the things we've been using on the triple herald wolf as well. So I do believe I could recreate the triple herald wolf on the monk too. Problem is, how do I reach the bonus rage nodes? Because obviously the shaman can go easily for the bonus rage nodes, and with a monk, I'm kind of forced to like sit at the normal 30 rage. And I'm not sure if there's a way how I could actually reach this in a meaningful way without ruining the character, because you kind of want to.
No guards. blood on the wind.
because your skills that actually help with this. So the
Thura has taken them. Their mercy is all that remains.
Batyre's Vengeance, that support gem works on rage, and the Savage Fury works on rage, and like everything kind of works on rage, right? So the more rage I have, the better it is. Therefore, I need to find out like if I can from the monk kind of make it to the bonus rage in the end game. I think it is possible, but what compromise do I have to make for that? It could be interesting because you can technically go over the left side of the... You can go over the left side of the sword because you need the energy shield nodes from sword anyways, and then use that left side to maybe just traverse really easy to the warrior side. But honestly, that is something to break my brain about to a later point. I mean, for leveling, it's unnecessary. No, Eternal Rage. No. I build up enough rage. You don't need Eternal Rage. It's about the maximum rage. You need more maximum rage. Because Batyre's Vengeance gives you bonus damage as extra cool damage in regards to how much rage you have. So if I have 30 rage, I get 30% bonus damage as cool damage. Which is obviously not a lot. Like, I would prefer if I would get like a massive more damage as cool damage, to be honest. Right? Hollow Palm Pathfinder. Well, this is not Hollow Palm Pathfinder, sir.
On Tavakai's hands.
This is Monk Invoker. So yes, Hollow Palm Pathfinder can do that easy, but that's also Pathfinder. It doesn't really help us here. In case you were trying to help, I don't know. Maybe you just wanted to say something. Yeah, this is kind of like as bad as the bear had it, right? So sure, we're squishy now, but I'm not surprised. This was calculated risk, right? Due to us being able to freeze the enemies, I don't care too much about my squishiness. Like playing Ice Strike Monk, right? Anything that tries to hit me, I just freeze, and if it hits me before I freeze it, then I die. Well, welcome to how Ice Strike Monk always has worked.
Resist.
See, they almost have me. They're weird ass ranged like lassos. Trying to slap my cheeks. Oh my lord. That's the... Okay, let's kill these guys to get another level up. We're at least not too deep into XP jail. Mated. Okay, we get this, we get there, we get increased damage against dazed enemies, and we're gonna daze them. You can complete Interlude before 4 hours. Interlude is quick, but it does take some time. Some of the zones are. So again, if I didn't have to redo the Trials of Chaos, if my Act 1 was a bit faster, I think Act 2 can be improved too. We definitely could end up under 4, but I don't think we'll end up under 4 this time. But I'm happy with our progress. Let's turn this off. Over. But it's definitely faster than the beer. Not a question.
You cannot escape. This outsider challenges our way.
I keep in mind that in order to do this, you need to have, like, I mean, we are using specific gear. It's not that you can't do this without pre-prepared gear, because this is gear that you can also find. Just something you should keep in mind, right? And when we also did the same in solo self-found. So we did a solo self-found wolf like this. It worked plenty well.
What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor.
Honor.
So be it. I will save my people myself.
The Gallery way. The Gallery way.
The power of the ancestors is mine.
Oh my lord, I got frozen by him? He does freeze? Since when? Bamboozle, chan. Bamboozle.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a
Since
cowardly
when do you free?
Where is Nicole?
Jebediah.
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over.
Okay, dead. 21. Okay, you're done already. Yeah. So he's dazed, chat. And not that we need the more stun buildup, but dazed is just more damage. So easy. Okay, is this? This is Path of Exile 2.
Let them know the might of the Karui. I am the true Nakuramaku.
Savagery on. 1, 2, 3. Get our rage going. Now the biggest upset right now is that you're like using your rage in between of fights. What we should do to take care of this is you should technically get yourself the skill called Ferocious Roar, because it like makes no sense that you're not playing it. And then you could get yourself the Raging Cry, and with a tier 4 support gem, we picked not a single one up. You could get yourself the Echoing Cry here. So the Echoing Cry. So what happens now is that at the start of a fight, you're pretty much just doing this one single time, and it just builds up your rage. Like he keeps out of this. Rage and Savage, we do that. Dumb. So like our rage is just full without us having to do a single hit. And that's like a nasty way of doing it, because it just allows you, instead of going like, you just go cry, pounds, and instant Lunar Assault. It's something I haven't done on my, like, in my first run through all the builds. I didn't do this. The trick is that you have Echoing Cry, right? It's just 1, and then 2, and then 3. And all 3 cries give you rage. It's like a tag that we have been doing on the Wyvern, but I definitely think it's not bad to use this on a Wolf as well. Especially if you go, there's a...
The Countess leads.
What does the... This is my shop.
There's a... what's it called again? There's a node in the normal werewolf tree that allows you to use Echoing Cry for free, without any enemy surrounding you. So that's kind of cool. Okay, let's see how tanky are we feeling here. So obviously we've been like working on XP penalty, right, the whole time. And that XP penalty just keeps persisting now. is the game like stuttery or is it just me? Oh, the game is stuttery today. Ooh, take that. In the interlude, it's pretty much just zoom in, you know, don't get touched. If you get touched, you die. Especially from ranged characters, which is the biggest problem. You know, melee characters you can freeze. Ranged characters, you gotta walk in first, and then you can freeze them. So you get against that lady, Raging Cry. Don't get anything because she's not attackable yet. Great. Oh my, I burned to death on the scorching ground there. Oh, she's earlier to attack than the other one. I just noticed that for the first time. I never paid attention to that, but... that lady takes way longer to get attacked. Can Wolf Oracle take advantage of cast on Comet? I mean, you don't have spell damage. So the thing is, sure you could. Yeah, I'm not crazy. The servers are shitty. So yeah, you could, but you don't have spell damage. So you're gonna cast a Comet without having spell damage. Now, you could obviously say your rage is also spell damage, but it's not that much. Right? Alva's a super slimy NPC. I mean, she's just using you, my friend. Katie. That's why I'm always saying I'm happy Alva gets punched in the face. There's something good about it. When the Viper says, "Who is a Moblin?" and she's like, "Oh, it's I." And then boom. She gets slugged across the jaw. No, I wanted to go for the left side. So this area here, by the way, is a fantastic area to catch up XP wise, because the density of magic mobs is insane. Generally, the mob density in this area here is insane. So if you ever wanted to like catch up, if you feel like, oh man, you know, like we need to get away from this XP penalty, it's this area here. You can like do it a couple of times, like once completely, and if that doesn't bring you back XP wise, right, you could do it another time. It's just a general FYI if you end up in this situation. I mean, it's a 54 area, I'm 47, so it's a 7 level difference. If I wanted to now get back to the 6 level difference, right, you just have to like kill a little bit and we're good to go. Oh my goodness, I got stumbled again. Which build you made this season is the strongest? I mean, my end stage Wyvern right now is definitely the best clearer in terms of everything. However, like the easiest strength was definitely the Disciple of Rashta, because it's just a different level of fun you can have with that build in terms of like the way how it plays and the way like how powerful it is. Wyvern is like the easy choice because Wyvern just goes like hit, screen clear, hit, screen clear, hit, screen clear, and the like defenses are so easy to actually figure out. It's kind of funny. Definitely would put the Wyvern in number one spot. That's an easy one. And I don't even have like a couple of divine talisman, so you gotta keep that in mind, right? I just have like a standard Andy Dave talisman. Could get like more build strength. galore. Yeah, let's see how she's going to feel now, lady. Again, Raging Cry. Put the mark on her. And then I can instantly freeze her. And that Raging Cry we should probably start doing from Act 2 on, because it's just streamlining every fight against any enemy. Right? Oh, I have fallen. I cannot get up. Oops. We could get the wolves and activate that. Raging Cry. I feel like what that makes for a big difference. Raging Cry again. Wow. That lag spike. Have you gotten Lunar Blessing? No, I should have Lunar Blessing yet, Sonic. So due to the XP penalty, due to playing underleveled, we do not have the we do not have the thingy that we should have. Because we should be level 52 or 51 at least, right? We should have that by now. Goodness Christ, could it please stop lagging? Oh. Seems like we're stuck forever, Chad. Well, we could definitely reload the zone. So what would I do now? Like if I wasn't doing this on a timer, I would reload the zone, because you're gonna be able to get, like, you know, no lags, and that is definitely preferred to lags. General word of advice: you control click an area. You're frozen, lady. You were frozen. Okay. So we're finally the frost right away. This is what we wanted the whole time to just happen. Thank you, lag, for waiting for a second. Appreciate it.
Storms must break.
They spirits. What are they doing?
And she's gonna sing.
The beast within.
And you're actually not teleporting out, because teleporting out would be a mistake. You're gonna go to the checkpoint back, because I never get the checkpoint in this area here, right? I don't know, like, I know the checkpoint is kind of here, but I never get it. Is this game worth the price? The game is essentially for free, because the price you're paying is also what you're gonna spend in-game anyways for stash tabs. So in this game, there are stash tabs, okay? Watching the dust. And these stash tabs, you need to order your gear. Now, you could play without them. However, playing without them feels extremely awkward. Therefore, they're kind of like mandatory and not optional, which means that you're gonna pay money to buy the game, but that money that you spend to buy the game, you also get in-game currency for it, and that in-game currency you're then going to use to get yourself stash tabs, and you would have bought them anyway, so you're pretty much getting the game for free. Pretty much losing money by not buying the game. That's what I'm trying to say is, sir. It's a bargain. You're losing money if you're not buying it. I mean, you could wait until the game is free to play, and then you're anyways going to buy yourself the stash tabs. So, like, you're gonna spend the price of the game no matter what. The advantage you have now is that if you already start playing, you have the opportunity to wait for stash tab sales, which happen every single season, which means that, you know, you're gonna have already stash tabs for cheaper. Probably the best way to look at, right? And if you play on release, there's not going to be a stash tab sale on release, so you're gonna spend more money for stash tabs. Which means you're essentially screwing yourself over. Has the endgame improved? But the big endgame patch is coming next season. So if you already want to get ready for the big endgame patch, then you should play right now to get ready for the big endgame patch, right? But if you want to wait for the big endgame patch, then you could just simply wait. However, then you obviously don't understand the game as good as if you would have played it, so you're going to be slower and don't understand the new changes as good as you would if you played. So make out of that what you want. Right? Whatever you're saying, I'm sold, you know how it is. If something is 50% off and you're buying two, you're basically bought it for free. Rain? 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 Right? Chat. Listen. Rain? Something's 50% off and you buy two, you pretty much bought it for free. You saved money. Oh, I literally don't know what hit me there. Oh, you know what hit me there? The ice thingies that were bouncing off the shield of the dude, because my ice thingies count as projectiles, and that's why that happened. Yeah. So like here, that guy, the ice thingies count as projectile. It's Girl Moth? That had nothing to do with Girl Moth, sir. That's smart spending of your money. I don't distract you, but you're super squishy with a wyvern because you don't have enough energy shield. And how much energy shield do you have? And you might also not have your energy shield recharged. Right? Like, in order to feel really good, you want at least 6,000 energy shield, and in order to not feel squishy, you want 8,000 energy shield. I play it with 6,500 energy shield because I know how to operate the build, right? So I'm fine with that. My Soul Cephon character, for example, has 7,000 energy shield, and that is really good. I would assume you're squishy because you don't have Onslaught on your weapon. Because if you don't have Onslaught on your weapon, then you're slow as the wyvern. And if you're slow on the wyvern, oh my. If you're slow on the wyvern, hold on. Then changing the service, by the way, does do nothing. Phase. So you get a respawn at checkpoint. So we're still like this instance here that is still running, right? Is still on the. Oh no, now this is on Milan because I respawned at checkpoint. See? Yay! Imagine being able to play the game. Oh my goodness. See the difference it makes? Like, because before with the lag, I pretty much jump into the monsters and they're hitting me before they're getting frozen because there's a tick in the server between the hit and the freeze. right? And now where my lag is fixed, now where we're playing with an even frame thing, I can finally jump into the enemies again, and I can freeze them before they hit me, and suddenly I'm not taking damage anymore. Ooh, okay. Apart from explosions, but you get the drift, right? Who would have guessed? So that could be a thing, Kitty. And not enough energy shield, definitely. Is the best way how to say it. I mean, the problem with energy shield is that energy shield doesn't mitigate anything, right? So energy shield is just max health without the armor, right? So that's an issue, because if you get hit, you get hit, and you mostly get hit big, right? Whereas if you get hit with armor, you also get hit, but like, you know, each hit is less severe. For the biggest difference there. And that's why, despite having 8k energy shield, you can sometimes feel like, in unfortunate situations, that you get destroyed. And stun threshold, Katie. Stun threshold. Because you need the jewels that give you energy shield as stun threshold, because otherwise you often get into this perma-stun situation where you walk up to an opponent and you get like stun once, stun twice, stun 3 times, and you can't move forward, right? So you would die despite not they seem. So you need to get the jewels. They cost 3 to 4 exalted from the market, super cheap. They give you energy shield as stun threshold. And they like energy shield as stun threshold, faster start of energy shield recharge, and maximum energy shield. 3 to 4 exalted maximum. I bought like 4 of these and then just put them in, done. So convenient. Oh my goodness. So that's how that works. And that makes honestly all the difference. Oh, and which reminds me that one thing that we could have also prepared for this playthrough is jewel. If we go in animal form, if I prefer jewels, we would be more tanky at any situation. It's a given, right? Can have the market. Well, if you're playing solo cell phone, you obviously have to get these jewels by being smart. Ergo, you have to take magic jewels that you don't need. Sapphires, and then you have to apply alchemy orbs to that. This is actually a trick that we recently learned because I'm stupid and I did not think about it earlier. But you can take a jewel that is magic, so a blue jewel, not a rare jewel. And if it has 2 stats that you don't like, then you just alchemy orb it, and it's going to be a rare jewel with 4 stats, just like that. So what I did is I went obviously into the Trials of Sekimus. I got myself a bunch of royal caches, ended up with like 30 jewels, and then I just took all the blue ones and I threw the alchemy orbs on them on 10, and suddenly boop, 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 I had like 3 to 4 jewels that I could actually use for my build, just like that. Super simple loop that you can do solo self-found without the market. Once you understand how it works. Stun threshold, so maximum energy shield as stun threshold, maximum energy shield itself, and faster start of energy shield. The 4th stat is random. Yeah, so I'll show you in a second. Let's kill like here the ladies, and I'll show you this. Super fun.
Yes, I shall dance.
Of death. Together you will. Together you will.
Okay. Let's freeze both. So now that she's here, I'm gonna take all these ice crystals to like kill both of them. So what we're talking about is, let's get out of here. Skedaddle. So let's say you have a jewel. Here, You don't like this one. This has increased cold damage, it's useless. You have increased presence area effect, increased spell damage, meta skill. So these ones here, right? We're gonna muck them up. So that's useless for me. That's useless for me. That's useless for me. Then you're gonna take an Orb of Alchemy and you're gonna be like, boom, 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 and maybe they're good now. They could still be shit. Okay, so you might end up, oh no, this is bad. This has faster increased energy shield recharge rate. That's bad. I don't need this. And this one has also nothing. Now, you might end up with 4 where it didn't work, but you can reforge them into another one. So if you then end up with something you don't need, and then boom, you can check again. Is this now better? Identify. Also bad. And then rinse and repeat, right? This is how you can actually redo your stuff. Brilliant, isn't it? Okay, chat. Sadly, we'll have to end the stream here because my stream time was until now. So we should have been done with the speed run. Therefore, we need to improve in the timing. I mean, we're sitting at the end, so it's like another 20 minutes. But I don't have those 20 minutes because the family's asking for me. However, what we're going to put online now is this build here for you. This video is a funny thumbnail, isn't it, right? So we're done here. We're going to put that online. I wish you good fun watching this. We're also going to put this speedrun online, and we're going to make a planner for this one too. But we're going to streamline the planner a bit more, and we're going to add jewels to this for more armor. Because generally, it obviously works, but we notice at the end of Act 4 and at the start of Act 5 that we need to be a bit more tanky. So I'm going to see if we have a note we can either take, or if we just need to add the jewels with a 20% armor, right? Might also just get an amulet that has 40% armor, because these amulets don't cost anything. Therefore, thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, chat. Hopefully enjoying. Putting the other video live now. Putting these VODs also live at some point. Take care. I can't wait to have you here tomorrow as well.